emotionally, and something new financially is on the horizon for you. The Wheel of Fortune is the card of change, and the Death card is the one that says a period of your life is ending and a new period of your life is beginning. It's not about dying. It's just telling me that you're about to enter a new phase in your life, and emotionally and financially, it's going to be a growth time in there. It's going to be good.
Good time.
If you've been feeling stuck, which is, the Four of Swords shows a person just kind of lying there and waiting. And I also have the Eight of Swords, which is a person who feels like tied up. And that's going to move because the horses, which is the knights, are very dynamic. And look at this, I got the Knight of Swords too. So that's about mental activity. So, okay, you're entering a new period of thinking, of feeling, and money. So those are the things that are going to be growing in your life. And it's coming this year. And very well too. Now, I have to say this. There's also the King of Coins here. The Knight of Coins and the King of Coins is the whole spectrum. You're going to do very well financially. You're going to be okay financially. Now, here's the thing. The Nine of Coins tells me that you're not a hermit, but you're able to be by yourself and be happy and be satisfied. Is that who you are?
Yes.
Okay, because that's good. That drives people up the wall. There's many people who just can't be at peace with themselves. But I see that you have that ability, and you've been kind of in a break in your life. But there's new things coming your way emotionally, mentally, and financially. And I'm not getting any indication that it's bad either. So that's good.
Right.
So.
Yes,
in fact, I have the Six of Rods here as one of great success and happiness. So that's the way I see the year shaping up for you, is you're going to grow emotionally, you're going to grow mentally, and you're going to grow financially.
Right.
Okay.
Time for some growth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, because that first card I have, the Four of Swords, is about just lying around and not quite doing much of anything. But it's not like laziness or indolence. It's just about time to take a little break and see what develops. And all these wonderful things are going to come your way. I see it now. In fact, I see the Six of Coins. The Six of Coins is here. It tells me that there's a chance that somebody's going to give you money in a way. It's a card of philanthropy. Could mean also winning a lottery, things like that. So keep in mind that there's going to be opportunities coming your way from making money. But most important is your thoughts and your heart are growing too. Okay?
Okay, great. I thank you very much.
My pleasure. It's been great talking to you. Bye-bye now.
All right. Well, you come visit us. All right.
Oh, yes,
bye-bye.
I sure will. Bye-bye. And let's just shuffle up the cards. There's so many places that I've been meaning to visit all my life. And, everybody was talking about, I want to go see Venice, or I've got to go to Paris. And I keep thinking, I want to go to Tennessee. I want to go to Arkansas. I want to go to Kentucky. I seem to have this thing for the South. I have, Tennessee, I keep thinking of Jack Daniels, or is that Kentucky? Tennessee is not. Kentucky is the bourbon state, right? And then Tennessee is the Jack Daniels state. Arkansas, I don't know. What do you got there? Moonshine? I love that too, man. I knew a guy who ran moonshine from down in the South up here to New York City. And his biggest customer route along the way was Washington, D.C. This goes back many, many years. So I think the statute of limitations has expired. But moonshine, that is some heavy-duty stuff. Vladimir in Brooklyn, New York is on. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Yes, hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm okay. So I was just wondering what's ahead for this year for me.
Okay, I'm going to shuffle them up again and take a look. I don't get many calls from right here in Brooklyn. I'm just across the river. I'm just off Times Square. So let's see what we got here. Well, there's some interesting spiritual stuff coming. Are you a spiritual person in many ways?
Yes.
Okay. Now that's an easy one to ask, by the way, because you're calling a show with people who do this kind of stuff. I'm not putting that on. It's the high priestess I got. The high priestess is the person who can see behind the veil, who is very close to spiritual matters. There have been some changes in your life. I see that there are things that weren't working out, and you've been leaving that behind and moving to new things. Is that true?
That is true.
Okay, now that's going to work out very well for you, because the next card I have, that was the Eight of Cups. That's a person who's putting behind him the stuff that isn't working and going towards stuff that is working. And the next card is the Sun. The Sun is a card of healing and health and growth and happiness. The Seven of Rods is here. That is a person who can sweep away all obstacles and can get what he wants. Now, the Seven of Cups is here. That's a person of great imagination. Sometimes people don't like that card because it's of unfocused ideas, they say. But I always I prefer to have more unfocused ideas than have no ideas at all. And because you can always pick one and work on it, or pick two or three. But your imagination is going to lead to some career opportunities for you, because that's the Ace of Rods here. You're going to be finding work in something that puts your imagination and creativity to use. Is that the kind of thing you're looking for?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I can't wait for that day.
Well, what I see is you're going to get it here. It's coming. And it's the Empress is here. That's a card that is about making things grow and making things happen. And the Tower struck by lightning is here. Now, that's a fascinating card. And I have another card right after it, because a lot of people think that that's bad news. The Tower struck by lightning is neither good nor bad. It's just about the sudden change appearing, and the nature of the change is in the next card, which is the Ten of Cups. That means you're going to be very, very, very happy with the change. So this is the year, I think, that the things that you've been working for and the things you've wanted, you're busy improving yourself. That's the 8. That's the one where you're walking away from what isn't working to what is working. The imagination is going to come into play. The Ace of Rods is the new business opportunity that you're going to have because of your creativity. The Sun is the success you're going to have, and the Tower struck by lightning tells me that the change is going to come suddenly, and you're going to be very happy with it. So this is going to be a pivotal year for you. It's going to be very exciting. You know, the things that you've been imagining, because there's a lot of imagination in these cards. Behind the veil, the cups, there's a lot of imagination there, and the things that you've been picturing and imagining, you're going to get. It's going to be within your reach, and I think you can close the deal. See, you can never say it is going to happen or it isn't going to happen, and that isn't just like a cop out because I don't want to mislead you. But what I'm saying is you will have the opportunity to do these things, and you're going to make the right choices because you're doing it. You're on the right path. Here's the Six of Rods. You're going to be successful and succeed. And the Six of Rods carries more than just success. You'll be recognized for your success. So this is it. It's all the stuff that you've been waiting for and working for it's just around the corner for you now. You're going to have a very exciting year.
Thank you. I'm truly grateful for your insight. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, thank you for calling. And remember, this is all your work. These are your cards. Let me give you one last thing, because it's important here. I have this Ten of Swords here. That is an important card. If there's been bad things in your life, bad times, this card means they're over, and that you're moving away from that. And it shows a person who has been beaten down a little bit, but will get up and will go on. So the bad stuff is over, is what that means. Keep that in mind, okay?
Okay. Thank you again.
Thank you for calling. Bye-bye now. I really love these positive readings. And of course, you know, we've all been trained by movies to say, oh, look at that. A stranger read my tarot cards and I'm going to die. You know, that doesn't happen. You know, that just doesn't happen. I've been reading these cards for decades, and only once did I see something like that. Only once. And it was quite obvious. It almost never happens, because I believe that things work out for people who seek tarot readings because these are people who know how to ask for help. And that's the first step towards getting help, is asking for it. You know, you ask the universe for something and it'll give it to you. It may not give it to you in the way you want. This is the thing with love spells, for instance. I have a thing about that at my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. Take a look at that page sometime. It's there's like 100 and something pages there. It's all easily indexed at the top of this homepage. But it is, those are black magic. If you're going to do something like that, what you're doing is controlling another person's feelings, and that's wrong, and that is never going to work out well. It is never going to work out well. And I have a couple of stories in there about things like that you may find fascinating. I'm just teasing the website a little bit. Go check out magic-works.com. There's loads of stuff there. Show you not just what I can do for you as a practitioner of the esoteric arts, but what you can do for yourself. That's where the real power is. Who's got the power in your life? Not a deck of cards, not me. You have the power. Gloria in Phoenix is on. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how you doing? I'm so honored to be here.
Oh, I'm glad to have you. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
Beautiful. What can I look at?
I was wondering if you could connect with my guides and tell me what I need to know at this stage of my life.
Well, let's see what we have here. Oh, excellent. This is really nice because I just cut the cards and I said, let's see what the first card is, right? The first card shows an angel. It's the Temperance card. So that's telling me that we're in touch with your angel guide here. Okay, so there's the 8 of coins. Oh, I just had this card too, with this 10 of swords. The Justice card, we'll talk about all of these in a moment, and the Page of Swords. Okay, this is very good. The 8 of coins is about a person who works hard at a new job. It doesn't have to be like a career. It just can be something new. Anything. It works hard. You work hard at what you do, and usually this is about an apprentice. Usually it's about starting something new in a new field of work and doing so well in it that you get recognized.
That makes sense.
The 10 of swords that I had earlier for somebody else I have here for you, which is the worst is over. You've been through some bad stuff, to use a euphemism, and that's over. Justice, the Justice card. You've been wronged. Somebody treated you badly? Gloria, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes.
Oh, has somebody treated you badly recently?
Not recently, no.
Okay, good. But
not that I know of yet.
Good. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not getting any indications of anything in the background, like somebody sneaking around. But there is justice coming your way. There's something that you deserve justice for, and you're going to get it. I mean, okay. I don't mean it in the sense that, oh boy, are you going to get it? You know what I mean?
Right.
You're going to get justice, the justice that you deserve. Something's come up in your life that wasn't fair, and it's going to be rectified. And the Page of Swords is here, which is good. These are all very good cards. I see an independent person, a person who can, let's see, I'm getting so many cards that I got earlier too. The 7 of Rods, a person who can chase away all obstacles. I've got the World, which is a card of assured success. The Strength card, which tells me that you have the determination to do what you need to do. The 9 of Cups, which tells me you can enjoy the good things and nice things in life. It's very well-rounded. It looks like there's good things coming your way. That seems to be the message from the angel guide, that you're on a good path, and you're on a good path. Good things are coming. Let's take one more look. I'm going to shuffle this up again here, cut the cards once more, and there I go. It's the Star. That's a card of hope and optimism. So that's good. That's you've got good stuff coming your way.
I knew it. I knew it.
Well, you're right.
Oh, that's wonderful. You have just validated everything that my intuition has been telling me.
Good. I'm glad. I love when the cards do that. And see, that's another thing. What you're saying is exactly, it's a wonderful kind of thing to get a reading for, that you have a sense about something and you want to know if that's really what's going on, instead of, will I meet a tall, dark stranger? The stuff that they do in movies is simple in a sense. But this is exactly it, that to say, this is what I feel is coming, will the cards validate it? And like, for instance, I think you're very much in touch with these anyway, because you asked about spirit guides and your guides, and I got the card with an angel on it. So there you go.
Well, I'm working on my ascension, so...
Well, that's one of the things we're here for, right?
Thank you very much. It's
my pleasure.
I don't even have any words to say how much I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Happy New Year. Bye. And we'll shuffle them up again. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together every week, generally on Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, to look through the magical window of the tarot. And like I said, this is the time of year that I really enjoy reading for people the most, because we're turning a leaf. We're turning that leaf into another calendar page. It just dawned on me, I don't have a calendar on my wall for this year. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants nowadays. But I'll go to a drugstore or something and buy some aspirin and get a calendar from them. They're always good for that. But it's the time of year that I don't recommend that people get weekly readings. I know that you can make a good living reading for the same people week after week after week after week. I can't do that, because then after a while, the person you're reading for starts replacing their judgment with yours, and they lose a little bit of their own judgment because they keep saying, I have to ask the cards this, I have to ask the cards that. But I like doing it around birthdays and around the beginning of the year. Unfortunately, my birthday is in the first week of the year, so I don't get the fun of doing that. But it's it's a good time to do it. I'm talking myself out of business here, right? I mentioned early on, there's a good time to buy a reading from me. Readings start at $10, but don't become a chronic querent, as we call it. We don't. It's not healthy for either of us. You can learn more about what I do at magic-works.com, magick-works.com. And specifically, if you're interested in tarot and you want to do this too, I'm holding these cards in my hand now, but you can hold cards in yours. Check out my book and CD set called Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. I know people don't use CDs that often now, but this comes with a set of, this comes with a CD that has actual readings illustrating points in the book. And it'll tell you how to look at the cards and how to work with the cards and give you an indication about what cards can do and can't do. And then it's also got a reprint of a 19th century tarot book in there. That's one of the best for teaching you the meanings of the cards. But there's so much more to it than that. And I called the book Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, which is the same as the show, because you guys out in the audience there, you inspired me to write it. And it's dedicated to you. Catherine in Denver, Colorado is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. Thank you for taking my call.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for.
Great.
What can I look at for you?
I'm interested in career and finances and my love life.
Okay, just those things, right? Those few things, those little unimportant things.
Yeah, those things are paramount for me at the moment.
Let's take a look. The first thing I've got is a card of cups, and cups are emotion and romance. And then I've got a Knight of Rods, which rods are career. And then I've got coin cards here, all kinds. These cards are covering the gamut here.
Oh, wow, those three pulled up? That's amazing.
Yeah, what's coming up here is, the first card is the Queen of Cups. And that means that something is taking shape with you in terms of emotion and feelings and romance. Is there something new going on in that field with you?
No, I've been in a relationship for almost 4 years, but we're separated. Not like in a negative way, but this month by location.
Okay, well,
I'm really.
well, the Queen of Cups is I don't know how to. That's silly. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I was going to say in this context, but of course, it's my job to explain it. I should know how to explain it. It's about the feelings are still developing. The feelings are growing. This is why I ask if it's relatively new, but a few years is not particularly new. But your feelings are still growing in this relationship. The moon is here, which is about the unconscious mind, and it's a message generally to pay attention to your dreams, and you can get some information from your dreams. Do you keep a dream book or a journal like that?
I don't. I very rarely remember any dreams, to be honest.
They say that's the whole point with a dream book. It's bizarre. It's one of those weirdest things in life is that I wake up from a very vivid dream, and then a half hour later I don't remember it at all. I just know I had a dream. But if you can keep a book by your bed and start writing down what you dreamed as soon as you woke up, you can keep it that way. And this is saying that you may benefit from that.
I will say, my feelings are huge. Like, I'm deeply in love. He's the love of my life, but I'm trying to see if his feelings are going to develop.
You're going to see what? I didn't catch the last part.
If his feelings will develop more deeply again.
Well, let's see what we've got. You want me to take a look at that?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. I'll shuffle them up and take another look at that. Okay. And now we'll take a look at what's going on with this other person. How's that? Well, okay. The first card I have is the Lovers. That's an interesting card right there. Okay, so that's just confirming that we're on the right track. There's a couple of cards that I've had before today. It's the Seven of Cups. This is a person of great imagination, but unclear. The thoughts are not clear. You know, there's a lot of thoughts, but it's sometimes unrealistic thinking, and sometimes it's just dreaming, but it's not very stable in that sense. You know, it's fluid, the thinking. Sure. Emotionally speaking. The Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is about. It's almost the direct opposite of that. The Page of Cups is about the emotions solidifying. So I'm seeing that there's a possibility that this is growing. And so, because you go from the Seven of Cups, which is unfocused and nebulous, to the Page of Cups. The pages are earth. The pages are very concrete in that sense. The Seven of Rods is here. Now that is the person who has learned to sweep away obstacles. The Ten of Cups is here. That is a card of great happiness and joy in a relationship. Ultimate happiness. I put a card above it all to see what the aura is around the whole question. And the question, I have the Three of Swords, which is a sad card. I'm getting the sense that this is a person who's been hurt before. And so that's kind of getting in the way. Is he what?
We've all been hurt. He has, but who hasn't?
Yeah, tell me about it, right? You know, but this is still there. It still seems to be alive for him. So that's what I think that what you're sensing is he's kind of holding back a little bit, but it's not because of you. It's because of what happened before. So
there's nothing I can do to help that.
Yeah, there is. Let's see what we can find here. Let's see. Well, this is great. I've got three major cards here, and they're all women too. The Justice card, the Empress card, and the World. You're going to make this relationship grow and succeed. That's what I see. That
two people.
Yeah, you're going to be the driving force from the way things are now. You see.
Okay.
The Empress is not, now the Empress it's not artificial. This is that a person who is nurturing and can make things grow. And I think that the key there is nurturing. It's not like you're going to force this relationship to happen. I think that he will learn to feel safe with you.
Okay. Good.
Because remember, I think he has been hurt more than he probably even wants to tell himself. But the Justice card is here, so you're going to work that out with him. The Empress is here. You're going to make this grow. And the World is here, which is a card of assured success. I think that it's saying that you being you is what's going to do it. You know, if you want to know, what can I do to do this? Keep being you.
I like that. Thank you, sir.
Because you'll do it. Just remember, the Empress card, that's the person who nurtures and makes things grow. The Justice card is the person who heals in a very real way. I mean, we're talking about healing a heart that was broken, really. And the World card, the World is the card of success. And it can be done. I love
the way that plays out. And
now,
it gives me a lot of assurance. Thank you.
Now, I've got to run because I only have a couple of minutes left. But if you need to hear this again, you can always go to AskOneRadio.com and look at the archive and play this show. And, you know, you can download it in the podcast section, or you can download it in, there's other sections, partner section. There's all kinds of ways you can get hold of this show, even at YouTube. And listen to the last part where I speak to you, and you'll hear it, because you have the potential. I got it again here, the 10 of Cups. That's a very happy family and a happy home. So there's great potential there.
Thank you so much, Reverend Elliott. That's huge. Thank you. Rest with a peaceful heart tonight.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. And hey, look at that. We're rounding the corner to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. And I just want to tell you that I have been a busy little guy here. I've been playing with the computer. Remember, I was away for quite a while because the computer died on me. And I really blew their mind because I didn't want to buy a new computer. I wanted them to rebuild this, and they did. You know, it cost enough, but it was less than getting a new computer, but money wasn't the object. I'm accustomed to this particular computer, and they didn't upgrade it, which is fine. Eventually, I'm going to have to upgrade the operating system because that's the way it is. I mean, I have a telephone sitting here right next to me that I can't use to make phone calls anymore because it's got a dial on it, and they've upgraded my phone system here so that dials don't work anymore. But hey, what can I tell you? You know, there's still gadgets you can buy that you can hold up against the mouthpiece of a phone and hit the buttons and get the number you want that way. But I'm making up for lost time, and I have been designing, and this is what I want to talk to you about for a moment. If you go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, the last time I was on, I mentioned that I'm restoring a book from 1833. And I am restoring a book from 1833. I mean, who would lie about that except a member of Congress? But that's tough on the eyes. That's really, my vision is not so hot these days. So to relax, I've been adding to my collection of occult jewelry. You can find that at magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and click on the occult jewelry thing there. There's always a sale going on. It's not me lowering the price. It's the company that you buy it from, and they ordinarily take 15 to 20% off. So it's worth looking at that. There are amulets and talismans there that can, for almost any need that you have in life. And those are important because these things are symbols that focus our energy. I'm wearing one right now. I've got one right now. It's a talisman of the moon, and it works towards getting you what's going on and what you want in life. Hey, listen, you know something? I've got a couple of more minutes left. Kathy in Wyoming, I'm told, is holding on. Hi, Kathy. Did I overlook you? Oh, I did.
Hi.
Kathy. Hi, I'm sorry. I just got done saying that my eyes aren't what they used to be, and I realized I missed your I missed you on the board there. So we got a couple of minutes left, about 5 minutes. What can I look at for you?
So I'm just kind of wondering if the guy that I've been talking to, if he is a good match for me.
Okay, let's see. I've shuffled them up, and okay. See, now this is the third time today I've gotten this card. It's the 10 of Cups, and that's a card about a happy home and romance. And the Queen of Cups here, there's romance there too. And, you know, this is looking pretty good. The temperance card is here. That is a well-balanced, that means balance in life is there. This is looking like a good match. Yeah, sure is. Is there anything else you want to look at? That was fast. You know, I got
moving or job, career.
Okay. And what would you like to look at about the move?
How long it will be before I move. Moving from Wyoming to Washington.
Well, let me tell you, this is funny because there are several cards here that specifically show that. One of them is the Six of Swords. It shows a person on the water in a boat, moving the boat from here to there, you know. And a lot of times it's taken in a metaphorical way, like you're going to move your life from here to there. You're going to get what you want. But this is the card that shows up when people are moving. So this move is going to happen. It's going to happen soon. I can't give you more than that. There's a little bit more waiting coming in. The Three of Rods is here. That's working with other people and waiting to get something reach fruition. So, and there's money in the ace. You're going to be well paid here, right? Because I got the Ace of Coins here, and that's the beginning of a good money stream. So that's going to work out well for you.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so the Six of Swords just confirms that the move is coming.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Anything else you want to see?
I appreciate that.
Well, I'm sorry I almost missed you there, but it's...
That's okay.
I'm a little discombobulated tonight.
I was just like, oh, he'll get to me eventually. It's okay.
Thanks for calling. Thank you for calling. Bye-bye now.
Thank you so much for your help.
My pleasure. And now that is really it. That is it. I can't believe I overlooked Kathy in Wyoming, which is very funny to me because the great comedian Milt Kamen, who is almost completely forgotten now, he was an actor who appeared in a couple of movies here and there. And he used to do a whole bit about how there is no place called Wyoming. That Wyoming, he said that they made it up just to fill out the calendar. Great. There I am, the one-track mind here, to fill out the map. And that was his, and he would talk about how there is no Wyoming until he worked himself up into a lather. And speaking of lather, don't forget, get over to mojoacademy.org and take a look at the Mojo Brothers shaving soap, because I just had a wonderful shave today, and that is the lightest, fluffiest, most wonderful shaving soap. And if you're a man and you don't use this kind of shaving soap, you are not treating yourself properly. And all you ladies out there, this is just perfect for your guy, unless he's got a beard. then forget it, you know. But I strongly suggest that you go over to mojoacademy.org and take a look at the Mojo Brothers shaving soap, because it is, it's really look, we sell it, but it is, I use it. I use it because it's the fluffiest soap I've ever encountered, and it makes shaving so much easier and more pleasurable and sensual instead of just a chore. So the website for that is mojoacademy.org, where you will find many books, and hopefully coming soon will be this book from 1833 on the nature of solitude. I sit alone and I work on a book about solitude. Isn't that kind of symbolic? That is, I feel like an old-fashioned scribe. But that's the way it goes. We like to say there is a book there that will change your life at mojoacademy.org. And magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. There's well over 100 pages of magical lore and things there, movies to see, all kinds of stuff linked there. I'd urge you to take a look at it, because you'll have a good time there. And you'll learn a lot of stuff that you can do for yourself magically. Magic is nothing to be afraid of. Human beings have been doing it for thousands of years. In fact, anthropologists would argue that is what made us human, was being able to recognize and see and use the magical arts. So it's all laid out there at magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. So, from the heart of New York City, high above, well, high above what? 10th Avenue, right? This is Reverend Elliot, and I will see you again next week. And until then, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Universal Mechanic with Simon Stone. Simon Stone. Live from the universalmechanic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Universal Mechanic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Welcome wherever you may be. It may be a morning for you or an afternoon. But I hope you're well. I hope you're coping. I hope you all recuperated from the holidays and the time that you had of celebrating, drinking and being merry. And obviously over the Christmas period and the holiday period, there was extreme energy portals and all that closing and opening and retrogrades closing and going direct and everything else. And in 2 days' time, on Thursday, we have the 11th, the new moon. Very powerful portal, 111 portal, the 11th of the 1st. So those that are spiritual and those that know what we're talking about, and those that you don't, the portal, the new moon on Thursday. So it's a good time to set out your intentions, what you want in life, what you want to happen, and everything else. And you can put your intentions out and try and manifest things to happen or come into your life. But also be careful what you ask for, because manifestation, and I need to talk about this because I think we all make this mistake. I've done it plenty of times in my life. People say when you manifest, you've got to be very specific what you need, what you want, what you're trying to manifest, so on and so forth. And that's all true. However, one thing I've noticed in my own experience, you can be as specific as you like. You can put down as much a thing. I'll still receive what I'm manifesting, but it will not happen how I expect it. And I found the best form of manifestation is to put it out there and forget about it and get on with your life. And then you'll notice that things or opportunities start coming into your life that will help you create that. But as soon as you end up in your narrative where you try and control what's happening, when, how and where and everything, I guarantee you it won't happen. That's when it'll all go wrong, when we sit in our own ego and everything else. And I don't mean ego is a negative thing, because ego can be negative, but it also can be positive. Ego is our character. It's what makes who we are and what we like and what we dislike and everything else. But there's times that we have to sit back and just accept. So that's what we have to do. I've had to learn a very painful and difficult lesson relatively recently. I've made my mistakes. I do what I can, and if I can't make amends or I can't change it, or the blocks or the barriers or the energy are not meant to be, then it's not meant to be. And I don't care if it takes you minutes, hours, days or weeks, but you need to find that place of peace. Understand what you want in your life. Don't think by the heart or by the head, because they can rule too much, but follow your gut instinct. Follow that feeling deep inside your stomach. Hear that silent voice. Listen to that, because that's your own soul guiding you. And that guiding voice is any better than any voice, any friend, any relative, any psychical medium you can go to. The best advisor you can have in your life is you. And I don't mean your head, and I don't mean your heart. I mean connect to your soul in your solar plexus at the pit of your stomach. What does that voice tell you? What does that silent voice say? Allow that voice to become louder than your heart and your mind. Because when you listen to your soul's voice, again, whether it takes minutes, days or weeks, you'll eventually synchronize your heart, your mind and your soul. And when you're living your truthful life, your truthful self, that's when a sense of peace and calmness comes over you, because you know you're living your truth. we can all do very different things, learn different skills. I can show as many people they like different tools, to help remove energy clearance, past life regressions, to understand yourself, everything else. But if you're doing all of that and things aren't still working, then there's a problem. And you have to address that instead of running away. And I was forced to address it. I had to look at it. I had to look at the energy within me. And I have some regrets. We all make mistakes. I hurt people that I didn't wish to hurt. I upset people I didn't wish to upset. But I found my path. I found that peace. Took me a while, but I find it. And you can too. But look at that energy. Feel it. Go past the outer edges of it and go deep within. Find out why it's there, why you're feeling the way you're feeling. And understanding it can be painful, it can be torturous, and it can be hell for some people. But when you come out the other side, you've grown, you've become stronger, you've learned something new. Anyway, I want to go over to the calls, see who we got online today. And I believe we've got Christina in Greenfield, California. Are you there, Christina?
Yes, I am.
How are you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing pretty good. I was just listening to the last bit there. Doing well, just sitting hanging out here today.
Say that again, sorry.
Doing well, just sitting hanging out today.
Cool. Are you a spiritual lady? You spiritual lady? Do you believe in it, or do you actually practice spiritualism of some kind?
I'm a massage therapist. That's what I do, kind of my day trade.
Right, 2 seconds. As soon as you said that, I can understand what I was feeling now. So although you're a massage therapist and all that, you come across different people, strangers in and out, you will understand completely about energy and people's energy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What I mean is when you're doing your work or whatever, whether you met that person or not, what kind of mood they're in, how they're feeling, or, you may not know the details.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've been doing it a lot of years, so I've been pretty intuitive. It's part of the job, I've been doing it about 24 years, so it's a little bit of a curse at times. Yeah, you get a little annoyed by it.
But do you understand that I'm also being told that you need to develop that intuition, because that intuition helps bridge the gap between your human self and your spiritual self?
Oh boy, I almost need to sit down.
Can I also go down the road that the feeling I believe, whether this was the reason you called in for or not, but this is the feeling that I'm being given. You've been having some experiences recently. You've been having some spiritual experiences recently that you can't work it. You don't understand what they are and things like that. And I'm being shown spirit are coming closer and closer to you. Energy is coming closer and closer to you. And it's almost like they're trying to wake you up. And it's almost like you get thoughts and images that are not yours. Does that make sense?
Tons of them, yes. Actually, it's been about 2 years of heavy wading through a lot of stuff.
Right. Do you also understand
and
that?
I've been doing well. I've been doing well, but it's it's quite the process.
I understand, but do you also understand that I'm being told that you need to meditate more?
Yes.
And I also know that you find that difficult, and I know that you find it a struggle, because as I connect to your energy, your mind's on the go all the time. It's not necessarily you're on the go, like you said, a day off and you can chill out, whatever it is you're doing in California. But I feel that even when you're sitting down, chilling out, your mind's constantly, you're overthinking, you're dissecting everything, looking at every little detail, and you're trying to work everything out. And what I'm being shown is you need to stop doing that. And it's easy for me to say, but it's like they're saying to you, you need to try and shut your mind down, because it's your mind that's creating this uneasy energy around you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That makes good sense.
Does that make sense? No, it's fine. It's fine, darling. I'm being shown, though, as well. yeah, your heart's rate, it's like you've got energy 100 miles an hour going through your body, and it's not just physical, but it's mental as well. And okay, I wasn't expecting that. But you also, like, how can I put it without saying too much? How can I put it? You put too much energy into a part of you that's private. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Well, maybe. Yes, I understand what you're saying. Maybe that's a social norm. Like, I'm out in a different part of the country.
I understand, but the mind's, I get it, but my mindset's like keeps turning me to that part of life, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, yeah.
I don't want to say certain words because it give it away to everyone else, but as long as you know what I'm talking about. But it's almost like you need to try and divert some of that energy away from that, because when you start thinking and feeling all that and everything else, it's almost like it can consume you for the rest of the day, if that makes sense. And it's very hard for you to get out of that energy. It's almost like you need to, as soon as you get that first thought or whatever, if it's not convenient or you got things to do, it's almost like you need to learn a little bit of self-discipline to push that out of your mind, and then come back to it later when it's okay to think about it or whatever.
Okay. Yes.
You understand what I mean?
Yes, I do. I kind of know the energy that you're talking about. I'm a little bit.
Have you come across
more taking downtime lately than usual?
Yeah. Have you come across some new crystals come into your life recently? You know, like crystals.
Well, I mean, I have a set that goes under my table.
Okay. Well, I've got a feeling
it's for my clients. Yeah.
Yeah, there's two in particular that I'm being shown. You either two new crystals are coming your way, or there's two crystals in amongst the box that you got, that when you open out the box and look at the crystals and pick two that you feel drawn to. And they're telling me that you need to sort of like put them in your pocket or your purse or your wherever on your body and carry them around with you for a day or two.
They're actually in there. That's so funny. There's 2 pieces of selenite I put in my purse because I used to, my Reiki master, she hiked with selenite.
Again, they're showing you then. It's by me, spirit telling me that they're showing you that they're around you and they do see you. So spirit are around you. Also, do you ask spirit a lot of questions or don't you? Because I get the feeling that you should ask them something, or you don't ask them something, or you're asking them all the time. But there's something about you asking spirit for things.
They work on these particular ones, I believe. I'm not sure which ones. There's table ones. So my table ones work on my clients. I don't really get in their way, and they just do their own thing. They're kind of their own, I just let them do their own thing because they have more knowledge than me on that. But I get a little confused at times. I'm not a perfect human being.
I know. Going on to you personally, darling, as you were talking there, I was listening to you and all that. I was also getting information from Spirit. I've got a lady with me. Right, 2 seconds. I've got a lady with me and instantly my throat thing and I had a sensation energy go straight down to my stomach. So she either had stomach issues or you've got stomach issue or she passed with something to do with her stomach that also come up.
She's had stomach issues. You're talking to my mom. She's in my arm behind me.
Okay. Is your mum then? Okay. Was your mum quite tanned? Did she like sunbathing or did she have, I'm seeing a woman with bikini lines. I don't know why I'm seeing that.
You always had a bikini on. Oh my God, this is incredible. This is really this is hysterical.
Oh, right, well, she's coming close to me and telling me because she's talking to me because she wants to push you. She wants to give you a nudge. It's almost like you're trying to decide about booking a trip away or a travel away or an adventure of some kind. I don't think it's necessarily a holiday per se, but it feels like you want to go somewhere. You want to do something you've always wanted to do in your life or something.
She wants me to go to the house. Where she wants me to go in Texas. And I'm in California right now and she keeps shoving me around to do it.
But she keeps pushing me, saying she keeps pushing you, and I keep getting June in my head. So I don't know if that's an anniversary or a birthday, but I don't think it is. I think it is this thing that we're talking about. I think you'll end up doing it around June time.
Oh, that's quite a ways. Well, January, February, March, April, May. Oh, yeah. Okay. June sounds a little far off, but okay. June is good. Oh, June is her mom.
Okay,
yeah,
okay. That's right, June. Okay, got that wrong then. Okay, but I count on getting June as well, so I'll just find that in. But she is pushing you. She is nudging you. It's not. She wants you to go to the house. It's not. It's almost like this. When you get there, you're going to discover something, and I feel. It may be an item or a materialistic something, but I feel it's almost like you would discover something about you that would answer some questions about you.
Oh, okay.
Would that make sense?
Yeah.
It's almost like,
well, yeah.
It's almost like you need to exercise some ghosts. Does that make sense?
There's a lot. Actually, you're way, way on it because I haven't cleared the house yet, and I'm actually taking a little break, Mom, from all of that because I have to go to this house and I tried to have it cleared once. My brother took over the probate, and he kind of brought in a circus, and when I mean the circus, it was the circus, and I still haven't cleaned it out yet because he called. It's a long story. The probate is supposed to be almost over, but
I
who knows
understand
what is wrong with it. It's been a mess. Because the energy,
really,
it's...
Right, what? Who's is it your mum or your nan or whatever? But who's the lady that likes to drink cocktails?
Yes, and you have to let her know that I need to take a nap, Mom. I can't go to Texas right now for like a week at least. No,
that's fine. But I feel like someone, whether it's your mum or someone, but I do feel like someone's drinking cocktails and they sort of got all the, the umbrellas and all that. So cocktails either mean someone liked to cocktail, someone liked to party, or it could be something's coming up, a celebration, and they're just sort of acknowledging it, but they're not telling me what it is, but they're just going to let it happen.
Okay.
No worries, Christina. I'm not being rude, darling, but I need to move on because I'm sort of running out of time and I've got another caller coming. But just know your mum's around you. Your mum is around you. She's laughing because she says she does have to nudge you a little bit to get you moving to do something. Like, you can be quite mentally, busy and mind everything else, and you can be forgetful and all that. But she laughs. She says, "Don't worry, I'll keep reminding you." And she won't.
Yes, she's good.
And she won't stop until she's got you to do what she wants you to do. Do you know what I mean?
She's going to be bothering me forever.
Oh, you know it.
That's so awesome. Thank you.
Do you know what I mean? Also, I do feel start developing your spiritual side a little bit. I feel that you have something there. I feel that your mum wants to nudge you down that road as well. So just try and do some spiritual development of some kind, whether it's tarots. Actually, I was going to say whether it's tarots, mediumship or whatever, but I feel tarots would be good for you. I think you're quite like tarots. But start developing your own intuition and your own abilities, and you'll be surprised of what comes up.
Thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you so much. And
you're more than welcome, Christina. Check me out on my website, theuniversalmechanic.com, or send me a message on info@theuniversalmechanic.com. Send me a message, whatever, we can chat. It's not a problem. But more than welcome, Christina. I wish you well and you take care, but I need to move on. So you take care, sweetheart.
Bye.
You're more than welcome. Thank you ever so much for that, Christina. Lovely message, lovely energy, actually, really quite nice and nice to bring her mum in. But I've got Connie on line 2 at Didor in Texas. Are you there, Connie?
Yes, sir, I am.
How you doing, Connie? Are you well?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Good old.
I'm here.
Yeah. I was just going to say, you know what? As soon as I said, "Are you well?" and everything else, I do get the feeling that there's an illness around you, or someone around you who's not very well at the moment, or has a condition or an illness that they're worried about, and it's playing on their mind. Would that make sense?
Yes, sir. It's my oldest sister.
Okay, because I'm getting that feeling. I can hear it in your voice as well, darling. My throat has just gone up. I've got loads of spirit that are connecting to me, man. There's loads and loads and loads of people in spirit, but there is a lady that's stepping forward, and she's either showing me very light blonde hair or white hair or grey hair, but it's very, very light. I will say she had a few extra pounds. She was a bigger lady and all that. But oh my God, she's feeling my heart full of love and everything else. And she wants you to know that spirit are all around you and your sister. Hello?
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why, would you understand, why am I being taken to Georgia in America?
Georgia? I don't know.
I'm getting a link with Georgia, darling. I can't take this away. I just keep getting Georgia, or it could be a name, George or Georgia.
Georgia, I had an aunt, Georgia.
Okay, it's Aunt Georgia. I do apologise. I got Georgia and I took myself to the place in America. But then as soon as I said it and you said no, it was like name. So I do apologise. Okay, she's there in your great aunt. She's there in spirit. There are right now. You said it, and I've got this bigger lady with me as well, and this other lady. I think aunt, and there's loads more. Would you understand why I'm seeing lots of women in spirit? It's almost like they're coming together as a collective and saying, you know, we're giving you a bit of feminine power, a bit of feminine energy, and they're all around your sister and everything else. But, right, they're also showing me, right, what happened to you?
My sister, my mother, and my aunt died.
Okay, what they're showing me either happened 2 days ago or 2 weeks ago or within the last 2 weeks, but something moved in your house, in the kitchen. You had a spiritual experience.
Yes.
They're telling me that was them. They're trying to let you know that they're around you because you keep praying and you keep putting the word out, asking for help, and you're not sure if anyone listens and you know, and all that sort of stuff. But they're showing me that they are actually trying to show you signs that they're around. What's the thing with a picture? I'm being shown a picture, a black and white photo, or a picture on a mantelpiece or on a sideboard and it fell over or something, or they're just showing me a black and white picture they want to reference with two people in it.
That was my mom and my dad.
Okay, you can understand what I think. Again, they're showing you all that they're all around you. They're showing you that they're with you. You've been getting the signs, but with respect, even I do things that I don't mean to, but how can I say it? They're trying to show you the signs, but for some reason, your mind is so concentrating on what's going on in life that you're missing the signs.
Yes,
right. Would you also understand that I've just heard that they've heard they've heard you asking for money help?
That's my own.
And I'm being told that they've heard you and that they're going to be trying to bring you that financial assistance that you're asking for. But what they're saying is it won't necessarily come in one lump sum or whatever, but it'll come in dribs and drabs. But money is coming your way to help you with what you need that money for. Okay?
Yeah.
Who's the younger male around you that's changing jobs or has just lost their job or is trying to find a new job?
I'm really not sure. I know that my nephew just recently got a new job in Kansas.
Okay, they want to acknowledge that, but they are acknowledging about a younger male to you, whether it's son, nephew, or in-law, or whatever. But there's a younger male to you that's a new job, and right. Also, there's a birthday coming up in the next month, or there's been one in the last month. But there's a birthday because they're showing me a cake, and they want to acknowledge that birthday.
That was my little sister's birthday.
Okay, they want to acknowledge that as well. Also, why is someone showing me a breathing mask or an oxygen mask? Someone had to wear an oxygen mask.
I'm not sure. I know I have bronchitis.
But did you have to wear an oxygen mask for oxygen, to help with assist with the breathing and that?
No, sir, but I do take breathing treatments, and so does my younger sister for bronchitis.
Okay, it could be showing that to do with breathing, but I also feel that this could be a spirit as well towards the end of their life, who was in a hospital towards the end of their life and had to have the oxygen mask and everything else to help them before they passed.
That would have been my dad.
Okay, I'm seeing that as well. And did he have not just the oxygen mask, and I'm sorry for bringing this up, but he's showing me him laying in bed and there's lots of tubes and loads of stuff and monitors all around him. Would that make sense?
That would be more like my brother.
Okay. Okay, they're showing me that as well. They're just showing you there. They're also showing me, they're not showing me what it is, but they're telling me, darling, but there's an energy in you. I don't know if it's an anger or it's a stubbornness or something, but there's something you haven't let go from many years ago. Would that make sense? And it still affects you today?
Yes, sir.
Again, please accept my eternal love and everything else, and I wish you well, and I give you as much energy and healing as I can send you. But they're showing me, and I think you know this, it's time now to start letting that go, or it's time now to try and work through it and to let it go.
And that would be the death of my mother and my sister, because they were like a month apart.
Okay, darling. All right. Yeah, I can understand then how painful it is for you. But you need to let it go, darling, because it's affecting your life now, years later.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I feel this is going to come up, so don't... you may have already had it, I may be wrong, but they're showing me you're going to get a sign of an angel. You're going to see a picture, or you're going to see something, but it's going to be angelic wings or a picture of an angel or something like that. But I feel it's going to be something that's coming up, and it's going to be a sign, and you'll know it. When you see it, you will feel it. That's what the medium was on about. You're going to see a picture of some kind of an angel, and you know it's going to come from your mum.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
They're saying don't lose your faith, darling. Because they're showing me you've always had faith all your life. No matter what went on, you always had faith. But for whatever reason, I'm not judging you, I'm not criticizing you, but you feel either you're losing a connection or you're losing part of your faith. Does that make sense?
Yes. Okay.
They're saying, God moves in mysterious ways.
That is true.
Also, are you a religious lady?
Not really. I'm more spiritual than religious.
Oh, no, that's fine. Did you ever know that there was a book called The Gospel of St. Thomas?
Yes.
The opening line of that gospel is, the kingdom of God is within you and all around you. Lift a stone and I am there, split a piece of wood and I am there. You don't need temples of stone to worship my name. So they're saying, find that faith back within you, darling. Find that love, find that peace, and find your faith back again, darling, all right?
Yes, sir.
I need to go now, Connie. I do apologise. The show's about to finish, so I've literally got seconds left. But please take my love. Meditate, connect to spirit again, connect to your mum, feel the love that they're trying to show you, and that will help you restore your faith again. And I wish you well.
Yes. Thank you.
Lots of blessings, darling, lots of hugs, and take care. And hopefully anybody else that's watching this show tonight, I love you all. Know that spirit loves you all. If you've got negativity in you, you've got anger, you've got whatever it is, approach that person, confront it, deal with it, remove that energy from you, and walk forward happy, knowing that you've cleaned everything up. And I love you all. Thank you again, and I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, hi, how are you, everyone? It's Eleanor Grace here, and I'm here in London, in the United Kingdom. So let's get going with today's show. It's wonderful to be with you, and especially now that we're fully into New Year 2024, and we're able to look forward to lots and lots of personal predictions in your psychic readings here on A1R Psychic Radio and, of course, Moonstruck TV. So today I'm going to be using my Iranian cards. These are lovely Victorian cards, depicting lots and lots of images of olden times. But, you know, life never changes, whether we're in different centuries, we're human beings and we're still going through the same problems and the same issues. And of course, we want to know that we've got some helping hands around us, that we want to know exactly where our spirit guides are and who we can call on at times that we need our faith to be reinstored into humanity. Well, what a time to do that. So I'm looking forward to doing some free readings for you today. And also you can get a hold of me for email readings, which is one of my new features, as well as live psychic readings by Skype or on WhatsApp video, whatever you prefer. And that's through my website, which is GraceDestiny.com. You can book online for your readings, and that will be personal, like it is now, one-to-one with me, Eleanor Grace, for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, however long you want. And we can look into those prominent details that are coming up in your cards with clairvoyance, and we'll be using as well the crystal ball. Now, I have got this one here. It looks very, very dark at the moment, but I will illuminate it shortly because this one is amethyst. And we do have a very, very special Cindy in London, Ontario. Oh, hello, Cindy in London, Ontario, Canada. Hello, how are you? I'm just about
I'm wonderful.
Oh, good. I was just about to show everybody my citrine and quartz crystal ball, which I'll also be using, and you came through straight away. So I think this one in particular is for you, Cindy. So let's have a look into your crystal ball, shall we? Now, first of all, I'd like to indicate here that you've got some inclusions. It's a bit like a gemstone. We look for the inclusions, and that gives us clarity, and it gives us a sense of prosperity, and that's certainly what is coming through for you this year, Cindy. So I think it's a very prosperous time. You're laying down some particular seeds that are going to grow at the moment. So I can see you planting some ideas, putting down some roots as well. So there's likely to be a house move for you where you're planting down a sort of firm base that you need to have, that you want to have, that you've been possibly aspiring to have for some time. So this is a year for you where some of your dreams will actually come true. And you can see here that we've got lots and lots of different speckles of prosperity. This is the citrine here in your crystal ball. And these speckles of prosperity mean that you've got some influx of cash or assets or real sense of being wealthier. Now, wealth can come in several ways. It can be in your health and well-being, which is totally important, or it can be in family matters that you've reached a point where you're happier within yourself and that you've resolved some issues that perhaps have been going on for a long time. I do feel that with you, Cindy, that there's been, I don't know, gremlins in your past where it's not just you, it's other members of your family, perhaps arguments, difficulties over money, I think, and possibly wills and inheritances. As well, this seems to go back a long way. And I do feel that that's coming to an end, that any of those sort of long-held grudges do seem to diminish at this point. You know, we're getting a sense of everything being much, much more on a level playing field with you, Cindy. And I think that this is going to be coming across in all of those different aspects of your life. So the main one is prosperity. You want to have more funds, more access to money, more savings, more income generally. But remember that this level of prosperity extends across to family members getting on better, and you also feeling as though you can restart, that you can refresh, you can put roots down somewhere special, somewhere for you that you wanted and have wanted to have for a long time. So, Cindy, is this true? Is this where you're wanting to place your energy in this coming year, in like this big refresh and restart for you? Is that what you're thinking about?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
You were dead on.
Good. I'm glad about that. This is what we do. We do hope that we get it right. So that's pleased me no end. So this move then, let's look at where you're putting down those roots. Have you thought of somewhere yet? Or is this, going to magically appear in your life? Because it might. This sort of thing does happen. So if you're thinking of somewhere and if you haven't actually put that down yet in, sort of a plan, then you need to draw it to you in drawing this situation to you, making it closer and closer and closer as you go forward. So doing a small meditation, thinking about where your ideal place would be, where your location is, what you want your home to look like, and the energy that surrounds it, and the location being, exactly what you might like. So that might be the seaside, or it might be a rural community. It might be somewhere sort of very expensive, or exclusive. So these are the things that you need to sort of pop into a funnel. Imagine that there's a funnel. You probably all these words in to the top, and let's see what comes down, Cindy, because I feel that you need to do that. You need to be quite selective and not just have this grand idea, but think, okay, well, this is exactly what I want, because the power is with you. It's that sort of Star Trek type verse, isn't it, that we use, but it is actually with you at the moment. And the power that you have to direct your journey is immense at this time, Cindy. And this is what the crystal ball actually brings for you and says to you, that you have all of the energy that you need to create this situation and to make that situation buzz. It's like a big, big buzzword, and that's what you've got to do. And of course, the universe and the world will go with you. And the reason for that is, as I can see here in your crystal, that you've given so much of yourself in the last, I would say, 2 to 3 years. It's been an extenuated time, Cindy, where you've given of yourself, you've helped other people, you've really exhausted your resources at some times for the good of others. And they may be friends or close family, or, just generally in the community. But I can see here that you need a top up now. It's your time now for a reward. It's your turn to be considered and to have the blessings here of spirit and to bring forward really good times for you. I can see a man by your side. Is he your partner at the moment? Is he with you permanently at the moment?
Yes.
Good, because he's your rock, and he's walking forward with you. And I think the two of you together have a special bond. Lots of laughter I can see here, but concern as well. I think that the two of you also want to see family members get on better, that you want to see this brand new start. And there's also a lady here in spirit is with you. I think it's your mother, grandmother, but it's a mother figure. And she is sort of, I don't know, whether she might be in a wheelchair or having had problems with legs in particular, unable to walk very well. Is it your mum? Okay, well, she's here. And I can see her pushing in the wheelchair and pushing you, you can't sit on her lap and take a ride. I mean, she's got this sense of humor, hasn't she? This wonderful sense of humor. And she's not going to take you there. She's not going to, pick you up and plump you down, but she is going to guide you. And that's what she says. It's quite tearful. Are you crying? Because I've got tears in my eyes here, and it's coming from her. It's coming from her as well, and she's blowing kisses to you.
Sorry.
She is. She's doing this, so you can watch me. She wants to blow those kisses to you, and it's so lovely to see you too as well. And she cares and she loves you, and she's pushing this wheelchair and she's sort of saying, look, it was hard for me, but it's going to be easier for you. Don't worry. Life is not as difficult as it may appear to be at this time. Don't think about me, think about you, think about the life that you've got, and think about the happiness that you should be enjoying at this time. But she was a special lady herself, and you sorry, sort of bit of makeup. Too much makeup on, that's what bit of makeup onto my eyes there. So I just feel so special. She was so close to you. And two little ones as well. Do you have two little ones? Did she have two? Yeah?
Pardon? Do I have...
two little ones.
I have a daughter. Oh, two granddaughters. I have two granddaughters. They would be her two great-granddaughters.
Okay, that's what it is then, because I've got two little ones and she's patting them on the heads and just sort of, pit-a-pat on the heads, and she knows that they're there and she knows how much you feel for them and how well they're going to grow. They're very pretty. I see you've got lots of beauty in your family. So, oh, how wonderful for you, Cindy. I'm so pleased to bring your mum forward for you. And I do hope you've enjoyed your reading and those blessings as well from your mum, Cindy. And I wish you well, and do get that location right. If you want to follow up on the reading, you can always book one with me. It's private like this, but bless you. And lots of love from your mum, Cindy, and from me too. From me too.
Many blessings, my dear. Thank you. You hit everything dead on, so you warmed my heart.
Oh,
and you validated things that were in my mind and heart, and
good.
You truly are a blessing.
Good. Well, it's a big year, so enjoy it. Every minute of it.
I will.
Okay.
I am going to. Thank you.
Okay. Right, so there we have Cindy. Thank you, Cindy, from London, another London, not here. And now we've got Maria in Brooklyn. Hello, Maria. Hi. You're through to Eleanor. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Now, let's see about you. I'm going to take a card here, Maria, for you. And we're using the tarot card, but these are the Victorian tarot. So I'm just going to take one. Let's see what this one is. Okay, so this is a man. Your partner, it will be the male in your life that you're thinking about at this time. And he is a forceful character. He's got a strong mind and he's intelligent. He's sort of very sort of forthright, I think, with you. Wants a lot out of life, as you do as well, Maria. A couple that I think will be wanting to excel in your particular areas of specialisms, your skills, your career prospects. They're all enhanced here at this time. But you've also got some worrying times as well that I feel are around you. You have some choices right now that you really do need to be focused on and concentrated on. And I feel here, this is you. You are by his side here, Maria, a strong woman. This is how you're being portrayed here in the cards. And the partnership issue between the two of you is at the forefront of your mind as well. And that's something that you sort of need to get right. So there are some questions that I feel are around you, and the questions that you have will be answered. This is what I have. So you have a lot of faith. You put a lot of trust, I think, into your relationship too. And that has been a good thing, really a good thing. You've needed to hand over quite a lot of responsibility so that emotionally you're free of worry and concern. And that means that you can get on really with the subject matter in hand, and that's your personal happiness, your progression. Now, you've got a lot of energy here that's coming in. This is really positive for this year. It is about speed and direction and you taking initiative, particularly in your career. Now, you can see here sort of the animals running down the hill. This is all about the stag and the deer running down the hill to get to your particular location, to get to where you really need to be. And I feel as well that worries and concerns about other people, which we all have, let's face it. I mean, we're all living in societies where we are going to be thinking about families, family matters. This is here a picture of that family and perhaps where you're wanting to take this year forward with. So this is about your own family, children around you, and the expression of family life as well. And you being a mum. Now, let me see here. Yeah, I feel that there's fertility here. There's a baby that I can see in spirit, a baby that is around you, a baby to come as well. So there will be a celebration here of a christening, because the baby in somebody else's arms, not in your arms. But watch for that news. And high society here as well. So I think that aspirationally you will be with surrounded by people who represent those sort of higher levels in society. So I think there's some very special people around you, people who may be celebrity, maybe sort of A-listers of some sort. So watch for that. Now, I'm just bringing in my amethyst crystal, which is here, and I just want to illuminate that slightly so we can see the purple glow. I wonder if you can see that yourself. But this is bringing in the violet light, which you should have in your aura, all around you. So you're resonating here, Maria, this calm light, which is healing. So you must be healing from sort of deeper wounds, perhaps from a long time ago, but certainly this is a time that you're going to recapture that sense of who you are and who you want to be as well. So influential people around you are going to help you. And that's being brought to you in this healing period. And during this healing period with the amethyst crystal, it brings in the violet energy. And this is all around your soul, all around your ultra sort of sensitivity, the psychic side of you. And I think that you must have had a lot of insight recently, perhaps dreams or just some, small psychic development premonitions. Do you feel that? Do you feel as though you've been able to sense what's going to happen next, Maria? You've got your sort of the hairs on the back of your neck stand up every now and again. Is that something that you've recently experienced?
Yes.
it's sort of a bit spooky, isn't it? A bit sort of, what's happening? A bit scary. And yet, I think this is for a reason. This is an awakening for you, potentially for everything that you stand for. Now, if you look right into the center there of the crystal ball, you can see a lake. If you can see it, this slightly blue area right in the middle. If I can move no, I can't reach it, otherwise I'm going to, but right above my finger there's a blue lake. Now this represents you, and it's sort of saying this is where you need to be. You need to be bathing by this lake, by this blue water, and soothing and calming your soul and yourself, because you're about to go through a massive growth. So let me just put this down a moment, because you've got several things that are going on here. Firstly, we've got you as a mum and the children and a baby. So are you wanting to have a child, or do you know of somebody who desperately wants a child, a baby?
I know someone who is pregnant, but 2 persons, but I don't know.
Okay. And what about you, yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to have a baby?
Sorry?
Do you want to have a baby?
No.
Have you had
no.
Have you had your children? Because there's 3 children around you.
I have two children.
You have 2 children. Yeah, okay. Well, your cards are indicating that there is a 3rd child that you can have if you want to. So that's there for you. You're being given that fertility is there for you this year. That you will be surrounded by water, quite a lot of water. This lake is there in the center of your crystal ball. Do you live near a lake, or is there somewhere that you go to regularly? Some water?
Not so close. Taking the train like 30 minutes, I guess.
Okay.
Next to the ocean. Yeah.
Okay, so not so far then. You need to sort of be closer to that. But the still water as well is really a good symbol for you, because it means that your happiness is going to be secure and assured this year. So there's some good times really coming in that are going to mean that you can achieve the happiness that you want. And I think that with the speed around you, which you've chosen here in these cards, that this year is going to fly by. It's really going to go quickly, and you need to get moving really to be able to take advantage of that. Your own psychic development particularly is important, and take a lot of notice of everything that is coming through in your subconscious, in your dreams, and also in those little, I think this is going to happen next, because it's great excitement for you that you can enjoy that. Now, this is a man that is very much around you here. He's the person that you're having a relationship with. If he's not there now, then he soon will be. But this is somebody that will care for you deeply. Do you have a partner now, Maria?
Yes.
Yeah, and he's there. So he's going to mean a lot more to you this year. There's a deepening of a relationship this year, and you may have felt since September 23 that it's been a bit rocky, that it's been a little difficult to negotiate feelings with each other. There's been a lot of stress around you and around him too. So that's something that you need to remember, that sometimes external pressures do affect people and do affect relationships, and that's something that you can't help, but you do have to understand for your own sake that it's not about the two of you. So try to be a lot kinder towards each other, say nice things to each other, make more effort as well in your relationship. But you've got laughter that's coming in, and sometimes as well where you're feeling that life is getting a lot better here for you, an awful lot better. Now, I do have a man in spirit with you as well, Maria. There are 2 males here. I think that they are family members. I think that they're ancestors that have come through from your family, because they've come a long way. It's taken a while for them to open doors for you, but they do seem to be very much in that family connection, so fathers, grandfathers. But there's 2 together. I feel that they're 2 brothers here that are standing behind you and often will come and visit you as well. I've got the initial of M. I mean, you're M, Maria, but there's another M in spirit, in a man. Is that for you? Do you have somebody who's passed over, who's now in another world, in the spirit world, with the initial of N, Maria?
No.
Oh? And your partner, what's his name?
Reinaldo.
Okay. Ask him, would you, after this reading, if he has such a spirit connection, because I'm getting lots of yeses here. So it's in your family and in your partnership that spirit is coming through. And sometimes that happens. They will use you as a channel to get to the person who really actually needs a message from them. So he has got this sort of message hanging over. You can tell him to watch this afterwards if you want to, but he does need to take great care of his right side, his right leg in particular. You may have hurt it recently, but there is a sort of knock to his leg that I have, and also that he has to take a different course of action. That's something that isn't normally a warning at all. This is not a warning to his well-being in any way, but it's almost to sort of turn right. So to take a different route, I think, with regard to his work and to the people that are close to him as well. And that's really quite important. Just take another card, because, he has to negotiate. We've got the devil card here, which is all about him wanting to be successful, but he has to negotiate a different route forward. Got lots of animals around you as well. There's lots of dogs here, but good friends is what they represent, particularly in a reading. But look towards your partner here, because, he will be taking a different path in 2024, and you will really need to feel as though you can rely on him and trust in him. Maria, you've got a lot happening in 2024, and I wish you the best with all of it. Don't forget your own psychic senses. They're very, very special. So that's me. I've been Eleanor Grace, and it's been wonderful to speak to you here today, and wishing you a great week, and I'll see you again same time next week. Bye-bye now. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Soul Alignment Mentor with Angie Harris. Live from AngieHarris.org. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Alignment Mentor on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. My name's Angie, and I'm a Soul Alignment Mentor, and I reside in Kansas. And so I wanted to jump on today and share a little bit of some intuitive insights I've been receiving from my spirit team that I work with that basically helps me to give teachings to other people to align with the life they desire, or to kind of find their way into the areas of life they would rather to feel better for them. And so the other day, as I was connecting with my spirit team and meditating, one of the things that came through for me was they explained to me that sometimes what we do as a human is we will look at something, and our projection of it, our reality of it, the perception that we create of it is what we can physically see, sense, and feel from our human existence. And my spirit team began to explain to me that the reality of it is there's always an energy behind every situation that's happening in our lives, whether that is in a relationship, whether that is with a job or finances or anything that might be happening around us. And so our current perception and the reality that we will see of these things may not always be completely accurate. And some of the way that we might project our feelings, emotions, and our ability to comprehend these things into these experiences come from what we've already developed as our beliefs at some point in our life, whether that's the programming we received from our parents growing up, or a trauma that we went through sometime in our life, or just simply the ideas that we have been taught about the world around us or ourselves. And so we're all kind of like projectors. If you're from the 80s, 90s, the early 2000s, you probably remember back in school, there were the projectors that teachers would use to project something onto the wall to teach us. And so what we are doing with our energy field is projecting our perception and our realities around us. And so if you've ever heard of the concept as above, so below, that is the idea of bringing our higher awareness down into our current reality so that we can live more aligned with that higher consciousness thinking, but also understanding that what is within us projects outside of us. And so the energy we hold within ourselves is what we project into our reality outside of ourselves. And I want to share with everybody that is able to tune into this that I am currently offering a 7-week course where I teach about our energy. I teach about our energy field, our programming, our beliefs, the concepts that we developed, how to get in touch with your higher self, your really understanding yourself and your energy field, but also how to clear out some of these things that maybe have blocked us in our life or caused us to feel stuck, or created situations, scenarios in our lives that maybe are not aligned with our higher self, or what we may not want to experience in our life. And so if you're interested in joining me in that 7-week course, I actually just took $1,000 off of this course, and you can go over to my website, angieharris.org, and go to resources and go to the Raise Your Vibration course, and you will see there's a link there to join the group course. Use the code NEWYEAR24 to take that $1,000 off, and then the remainder of it, you will be able to make a payment plan if you aren't able to take care of that part as well. But what I would encourage you to is just start to pay attention to how you're projecting your reality out into the world. So I wanted to take a call today, and it looks like we have Onessa from Richmond, Virginia on.
Yes.
Are you there? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm
Hi.
good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Good. Was there a certain message that you were seeking today, or was you wanting a general message from Spirit?
Yeah, it's just general, please.
Okay. So let me see what I can tune in for you. Right away, I'm kind of getting a sense that you might feel like a little confused about some things happening in your life. Like maybe there's this, I don't know if you kind of have felt like stuck in some areas, like you're wanting to move forward or you're wanting to change something, but you're not exactly sure how it can change. Does that sound accurate?
It does.
Okay. And I don't know if this is like your career, or I'm getting a sense that you are starting to kind of awaken to some ideas that you would rather be doing with your life than what you have been. And there's like this energetic feeling that I'm getting from you that you have there might be some limiting beliefs around you. Like maybe there's not a lot of people around you that kind of understand you the way that you are now. Like I get a sense that you've kind of been changing a lot recently.
I have.
Okay.
I definitely have.
Okay. And so I sense that maybe you are actually going through what we would call a spiritual awakening, and you're starting to discover yourself in a new energy. And I'm sensing that as you go through this process, you're like kind of uncovering parts of yourself that you didn't even know that you had, maybe some ideas or some gifts. And this might be clashing against some of the relationships that you have had in your life. And it may be feeling at certain times, you may feel a little like disconnected or alone. Based on kind of the comprehension of what you understand of your reality and what everybody else is still kind of like thinking around you. Does that make sense at all?
It does make sense.
Okay. So I just got the words that you were trying to manifest something into reality, or you've been asking guidance towards something. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've been asking guidance for a lot of things.
What was that?
Yeah, I've been manifesting a lot and asking guidance in my life, period.
Okay. So what I'm getting for you is, I just got a picture of kind of like you standing underneath a waterfall, and this waterfall kind of cleansing off any limiting beliefs or ideas that you can't achieve the things that you desire. And to remind you that these desires have come up in your heart and in your spirit because they're meant to be manifested into the world. You are meant to create them into your reality. But sometimes the manifestations can't come forward because there are some energetic blocks or beliefs that you have developed at some point. Maybe that is within your family structure or things that you've gone through that are kind of, I'm getting a little bit of some blocks in your chakra system as well. So I'm seeing this waterfall that is clearing out this belief system and I'm also hearing that sometimes you feel like it shouldn't be easy. Like it's almost like I have to work really hard to get everything to work out for me. And this is also part of like how you were raised, like the hard things that you went through. It's almost like you were taught that you've got to work hard for everything, that you can't just believe and then align your belief with your actions and trust the universe to guide you to that or give it to you. And I'm also hearing that as you work through this current energy you're in with this like cleansing, that you're going to see a shift happening in the summer is what I'm seeing. And that the manifestations that you are desiring will, like, it's almost like you're in a time of like shifting your frequency and awakening some of these stagnant things within you, but also reprogramming the parts of you that are keeping you kind of small and limited. And then like this harvest is going to come forward. But I'm hearing Spirit wanting to tell you that it is going to take some effort and some work on your part to be able to get this manifestation to come to fruit. But I am seeing that there will be a time of harvest for you of all the things that you're working on and you're pouring into your current reality. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of encouragement. Does that all that make sense?
It does. It makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So are you currently working on your energetic field and beliefs and all that?
I am. I actually had something come up in my life to kind of last couple of days to kind of put me off track a little bit. And I got to get back to it. And yeah.
Yeah, and so, very much know that that's that hard work that that concept to release and relax a little bit and be okay with having, because what we humans like to think is like if things don't feel like they're moving forward, that means we're moving backwards. But the reality of it is you're not. It's just you're integrating the things that you've already worked on. And so taking a moment of pause and rest is okay for you. And to release the guilt and shame that you constantly have to be doing something for yourself to progress towards these goals. Now, there is a concept of you do have to engage in it. So don't not do it for a long time. But I hear Spirit saying that you are pretty hard on yourself sometimes, and you'll kind of feel guilty if you're not constantly working towards something or this goal, and to kind of release the fear that it won't happen and just relax a little bit more, because that will open up that frequency and manifestation even quicker for you.
Okay.
So, okay. Well, and if you are wanting to explore that anymore, you are always welcome to set up an individual with me. Just go over to my website, angieharris.org. I am offering discounted readings at the current time if you're interested, and would love to support you in continuing that journey towards that manifestation you're trying to come to. So
I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. All right, everybody. I want to wish you all the best day. And again, if you're wanting to work on your energetic system even more so, and you want to take a 7-week journey with me to align yourself with your highest passions and purpose, come over and join my Raise Your Vibration course. We start February 1st. Just get on my website and join that when you get a chance. Until next time, I'll see you all again.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Understanding Spirit with Mary Shapano. Mary Shapano. Live from MaryVCircles.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Understanding Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Understanding Spirit. I'm your host, Mary. I hope you all had a lovely Christmas, and I wish you all a blessed, happy new year, and may you make beautiful memories and enjoy your life this year. And, of course, going forward from there. At the beginning of the month, I usually talk about an archangel that looks after that month. This month being January, it's Archangel Gabriel. He is the messenger. He does give divine messages. So if you're looking for a spiritual path or messages to assist you in your life, you can tune in to him. You can do meditations that are directed to him to ask for assistance during this month. Every week now I have been drawing 3 cards. So while we wait for a caller, I've got 3 cards. I want you to take a moment and just think whether you resonate with the first, second or third card. I will start. The first card, these are life purpose cards. And I thought, being the beginning of the year, it's a good idea to go with that to start with. A lot of people want to make changes, make decisions to make changes in the new year. So let's see if you've picked 1, 2 or 3, whether they resonate with you. The first one is you're on the right path, okay? So this is telling you to keep pursuing your dreams. The writing on the bottom here is keep doing what you're doing because it's working, all right? Spirit are telling me to tell you to just keep pursuing your dreams. They know what you want, okay? So they're trying to help you facilitate it because you have chosen wisely for yourself. So just center your mind and your body and just ask for clear signs of guidance, intuitively, motivation, support, any inspiration. If you're lacking, can sometimes, the road can be a little bit difficult and we can lose inspiration. So just keep doing that. I'm also being told to be present. So in your life, so as you're looking around when you're walking or whatever, just be aware of any signs or any people that come your way that can give you information, like if you're wanting something in particular, somebody might have that and might start talking about it, and Spirit of bringing them forward, and just allow any doubts to pass over you and don't hold on to any of that. You're doing really well, so just keep going, all right? If you've chosen the second card, this is travel. It's got here your life purpose involves traveling. Now, travel is the obvious that you may be looking for a job that does do travel, has travel as part of the requirement of the job. But I'm also being told you can, your life purpose can not just come up through traveling for your job, but also through a holiday. So it's all about meeting the right people and, getting help. But if you are looking for a job that does involve travel, you are choosing well if you're reconsidering a job or you have just started this job. The other thing with travel is that it can also be, when you are traveling, be still while you're traveling. And use that as downtime for you. So whether you meditate, read, don't just keep doing work while you're in between flights or whatever. Take that time as you time, me time. Okay, the other thing is travel can also be movement in your life. So letting go of things and moving on to things in your life that make you happier, that are more fulfilling for you, stepping into changes and being happy in your life that gives you more purpose and fulfillment, all right? If you've chosen the third card, this has come up with a healer. You've been a healer your whole life. Whether you knew it or not, even as a child, if you put your hand on somebody's shoulder, you gave them a healing energy, you listened to them, giving them your time, allowed them to receive healing from you, also to feel like they're being seen and heard. If you are on the road of doing healing, look at other modalities than what you're doing, look at options of teaching or even learning different healing modalities for yourself. I do feel like you have done this in your past life, and people just naturally gravitate to you as a healer. But you do need to take care of yourself. That requires rest, exercise, just so that, you have the energy, healthy lifestyle choices, all about that. It's all about balance. Okay, so I hope they have helped you. If it hasn't resonated for you, you can just hang on to the message. It might come up for you soon in your life. Okay, I've got Diane on the phone. Diane, how are you?
I'm fine, and yourself?
I'm very well, thank you. How can I help you today?
I guess if I had to question, it would be job related.
Job related, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me have a look. Are you looking at leaving your job? Because I'm seeing movement in that direction.
I'm just really not for sure.
Okay, all right. I feel like you've got 3 choices here. I'll just say what they are. Just give me a second. I'm being told one choice is, sorry, I'm writing as I'm getting messages. One is to, are you working at the moment? Because I'm getting stay is one of your choices.
Yes, I am working.
Okay, stay is your first choice. The second choice is to upskill. So whether that means that you will, maybe do an online course or something like that to put you in a better position to maybe get a pay rise or a promotion or something like that. And the third one is to move on to another place, all right? Would you consider like a new career altogether? Because I'm also seeing that that's an option for you if you chose to leave.
I've kind of thought about it. I just don't know what I would do.
Okay.
Kind of scary.
Yeah. Okay. I keep saying that. Oh, I'm dropping all my cards. Just give me one sec. I keep seeing children around you. Are you working with children at the moment?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I feel like this is another area of that. Okay. I keep thinking about disability. Are you in the disability sector, or is this something you would consider?
In disability, is that what you said? I'm sorry.
Yes, Diane, disability.
I've never gave it a thought, to be honest with you.
Okay. Spirit are asking you to consider it, all right? Now, they're not saying for you to go and work for an agency as such. They're talking about working for yourself. So having your own business and selecting your own clients. So that would mean, like the clients that you connect with. So if there is certain aspects of disability that you don't want to deal with, whether it's, the more difficult stuff, the messier stuff, then you don't have to do that. But they are talking to me about your finances, and this is a way for you to improve your finances. I feel it would be more rewarding for you because I feel like you're a little bit stuck, like in terms of not being very fulfilled with your job, and your job is you feel like it's a bit lackluster at the moment. Does that make sense for you?
Yes.
Okay. This will give you a boost in your finances, and it will also be a more rewarding and fulfilling for you as you help people and that could look like, an 18-year-old girl who wants to learn how to cook. It could be, somebody who wants to go bowling, and you just go bowling with them. It can be whatever you choose it to be, but I feel that will change and you can work your own hours. All right.
Okay.
And I'm also getting, there's no time like the present. All right. Spirit are asking you to consider that. That is the better option for you, where long term you will be more happier. Okay. Does that make sense to you? Yeah.
Yes,
all right.
Absolutely.
I do, and you can start slow. You can stay with the job that you're at, and you can start doing, weekend work. Start building up your clients, and then when you're ready, you can move on. Now, I'm in Australia, so just to give you an idea, we have what we call the National Disability Insurance Scheme, and, they pay like $70 an hour. If you were to work through an agency, the agency pays their staff $38, okay? Now, I don't know how it's there for you, but if you are a sole trader, then you can make that money for yourself. So just look into what is required, whether you need to take out some insurance for yourself, maybe you need to study a little bit for it, but Spirit is pushing you in that direction. So just do a bit of research and consider it, because I see you very happy. I see you smiling and happy in that field.
I like that.
Okay. I think you will be happy. Please, look at it, and you'll be glad to leave everything behind. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, you're very, very welcome, Diane. I wish you a blessed and happy 2024, and just keep pursuing that, and just make yourself happy. That's all Spirit is saying. Make yourself happy this year. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Take care, Diane. All the best.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson's Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live from BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. It's Psychic Tuesday, and I'm your guide, Sweet Bee. We're gonna focus on another tool today in this show. We're gonna start with, of course, some of the messages for the signs. We'll get into a couple of readings, and we're gonna focus on tarot today. Now, I read a lot of things, and if you came to see me in my studio, I read palms and cards and tea leaves and crystals, and I have message boxes, and I have all these different tools. When you come see me, I kind of do a blend of readings together. I do messaging as I'm reading. My readings are all recorded, very much like the show. And I've been on psychic radio for many years in different forms, and I'm really so happy to be with A1R Psychic Radio. And now let's get into it. You can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. I have some podcasts there if you like to hear. There are about 35 episodes, like on all the platforms. And they are past readings, and people come back with their recordings, and you get to hear all my crazy predictions and all that kind of stuff. And my social media, and I only have a Facebook page, and I will never reach out to you on social media. You have to pick me, and you have to, in fact, I have a phone number, and I actually have a lady who answers the phone. Her name is Lori, and be nice to her because she's the gatekeeper, and she makes all the appointments. I just read. And so she works in another city, and she does all that, and that's how you'll kind of get a hold of me. Anyway, again, it's on my website, but let's get into it. We're going to start with, I'm not going to bore you with a bunch of planets because you can watch a lot of the great astrologers that are out there right now around the planetary. I'm going to just do messages for this next week for our signs really quick. So let's start with Aries. Aries. First sign coming up. Your hard work will see results, but your health needs to be maintained. So check in with a doctor, dentist, health professional. Try to maintain a healthy lifestyle. And so make sure that you check in with working out, going to the gym, checking in with your health, staying to routine. Maybe you'll take on a new regime in the new year, but it looks really good for you. Okay, then we've got, after Aries, then we've got Tauruses. Ooh, our little Tauruses. Let's see what up for Tauruses this next week. Man, Uranus is pretty active in the sky right now, so you could have some really pleasant surprises. When's the last time you heard that, huh? Yeah, I know. Sunshine, the sun's shining on you, career and business growth, fabulous communication and relationships, maybe saying what you mean, meaning what you say. Maybe there's someone coming into your peripheral that you're like, hey, this is flattering conversation. This is a nice conversation. So it feels like you might be a little bit of a darling this next week there, Taurus. Tauruses, we got Gemini. Oh, it's little Geminis. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. This new year promises to be one where your communication feels different. Things feel different for you. And for Geminis, declutter your life. Let go of correspondence, objects, people you no longer want. Watch out for people revealing their new side. You may want to avoid some people's bad sides. I would say this would be a good time to declutter your house, stay at home, hide from the general public. Maybe people will be disagreeable and you're like, I don't want to deal with that. I want to go do my shopping. And decluttering, getting things sorted, getting your errands done, basic life stuff. I feel like it's going to be the best area for you, frankly. After Gemini, we've got Cancerians. Ooh, our little crab. Let's see what up, crab. Let's see what's up with you. You know, you might be feeling like you're getting back to your old self pretty soon. You've got a really important transit of Pluto, which is opposite of you right now in your 7th house of commitments and partnerships. And this transit, man, it's 250 years in the making, so it's kind of a big deal. But a change of residence, partner, career, or jobs on the cards. You're restless and in need of a change and exactly what's coming your way. And it could be something you weren't even particularly looking for. So, you know, hang in there. Hang in there. They're little Cancerians, but you know what? Change will be good. And I feel like it could even be the accumulation of a property. It could be solidifying where you live. It could be renovating where you live as well. Mm-hmm. All right, Leos. Oh, you Leos. Oh my gosh. You know, it might feel like your anxiety's been peaked lately, and like a lot coming at you, lots of decisions, lots of commitments, lots of fast-paced kind of stuff. And with all this energy going to Aries, I don't know, I feel like that's going to pick up. But make sure you're on the same side as your partner or their family, because there could be maybe some challenges and communications, or maybe at cross purposes in some way. So there's going to be some important opportunities for you, Leo. Offers will be made. Be prepared to dress to impress. Maybe you've got some good offers to travel, good offers in your work. Maybe you're being recognized. Maybe you're getting the good gigs. But make sure to remember your partner and all of that, because we can get carried away. And we don't want that for you. Virgo, you know, you're going to have a really important back half this year. Ooh, powerful stuff. Solidifying a lot of partnerships in your life, solidifying a lot of relationships in your life. So that feels pretty good for you guys. But in this next week or so, you got some major life changes. Time is right for a major life change. A new cycle or location brings great joy and maybe a little bit more trouble-free existence. You don't have to suffer with everything, Virgo. You don't, I promise. Might feel like that right now, but you don't have to. And then we've got Libra. Well, aren't you the belle of the ball right now with all these eclipses in your sign, Libra? Man, making hard decisions in relationships, maybe really saying what you want, so taking up space, demanding what you need, being really resolute maybe in this new year around relationships. And I feel like in this next week, just be on your guard against chaos or unforeseen perils, emotional upheavals, people's dramas like popping up on your doorstep. You know, this is, you know, the only medicine for some of this might be hot bath, your pajamas, you know, some good old Netflix and a bag of popcorn, and just try to de-escalate, downsize, because I feel like you're going to be handling a lot of big personalities around you. Just so you know, Libra. Then we got Scorpios. Ooh, you little Scorpios. You're in your hibernation. What do, you guys? You're hibernating. You could be just saying, I'm focusing on my work and working out. I'm focusing on my lifestyle. I'm focusing on things. Leave me alone. That could be good. There's going to be stuff around property, purchase, sale for many, security concerns. Maybe there's transactions, leasing issues, things that you'll decide. Opportunities could be percolating up about where you live, your home and household. That could include people around you. So Scorpio, it's going to be a bigger theme this year, especially with all this energy going into Aquarius, your ruling planet, that home. And you could be like, that's it. I need a home that I can grow in. And I feel like this week could be some kind of pivotal around some of that. And then if we got Sagittarians, Saggies. Okay, Sag, work, Sag. That's what it feels like right now. I know, huh? I know. Travel, long distance communication will open up your life, exciting experiences for singles and career advancement for others. So opportunities, job opportunities. Hey, you heard a little bug, put something in your ear. It could be something percolating that could really manifest come June, come the time of Gemini, and that you'll start to feel some of these exciting opportunities bubbling up for you. Even a little, you'll hear rumblings this week, even, you little Sagittarius. So that feels kind of nice. It feels some good stuff. Maybe you're even thinking ahead into the year about work and how you're going to manage it. You know, it's funny because I keep hearing maybe on your time off, you're going to do some house rentals or take care of business at home. Capricorns, let's look at Caps. What do we got on tap for Caps? Manifestation, a bountiful time awaits your Your wishes could manifest right before your eyes. And let's be honest, you've had this grinding energy with Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn. It hasn't been fun for much Capricorns, but that's about to release. And you're going to go, oh, wow, what was that all about? and hey, like every good Capricorn, move on quickly. And so you might have a few of those moments this week about, boy, what was that about? And you're not going to waste another minute on it. You're going to really make decisions about moving on this week because that Pluto energy is moving forward fast and furious and going into the things you value. So you're going to be really focused on maybe building some equity, building your financial plan, your future, your pension, savings, things like that should come up for you as well. Aquarians, oh, you little Aquarians about to get Pluto. Huge news this year. And so with that energy going into your sign, Aquarians, I have a feeling this is going to actually be good about your whole identity, about where you're going, what you want, what you see, your vision, being understood. But in the next week or so, you may travel or host some people from somewhere else. Either way, some good social fun awaits. You could have some invites to parties. You could have invites to events. You can make some new friends in unexpected places. It's being seen, being appreciated, being included. Some really great stuff for Aquarians this next week. And then we got Pisces. Okay, Pisces, and you've got some huge stuff in your sign this year with Neptune going on and Saturn going on. Serious old Saturn, which make it get serious about your life. Maybe get serious about your goals. No more other people first. No. And I think your advice for the week is to focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person, which will allow you to move on. Yeah, closing some stuff. And this is a huge period for you because it's really about not giving yourself away and claiming yourself. And this week, you might take some of those stances where, you're like, darn it, that's where I'm going to focus on is me. So go buy the person the shoes, just so you know. And thank you. And that could be cross watchers. You could have your sun, moon, or rising in any of those signs. All the messages would apply in those ways. Now, so you can find me, BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Now, I had somebody from, I believe, from Manitoba on, and I was so bold and missed their Tiffany from Manitoba. Tiffany. Darlingford, Manitoba. Hello, Tiffany.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so fellow Manitoban, and man, there's only 1 million of us, so I don't know, we're like 2 in 1 million right now. So, where would you like to begin? What would you like to focus on?
Maybe like career or relationship or health. Something in there.
Okay, let's look at what's coming up in the future. Let's just take a look at this year for you, my friend. Do you mind sharing just the day and month of your birthday?
Yeah, it's January 15th.
Oh, happy birthday, Capricorn. Oh, well, it's all about your future. So I'm an astrologer real quick. You're going to Google something. You're going to Google the transit of Pluto right now out of your sign. It's at 29 degrees, going to 0 degrees to things you value. Pluto's all about your power, going to things you value, because this is a huge shift for you. You would have had to give a lot of power away this last few years. You would have had to really kind of do the underdog stuff, but no more. Not for our little Capricorn. So this is a new piece for you guys, really about being valued and things you value. And so the first things that come up, you've got some, even by March 31st, you've got some really good news in terms of finances, money, legal papers. This could be CRA, like Canada Revenue Agency. This could be financial pieces that are coming to you. You'll know even before April 1st. I feel like in the next, even 11 weeks, 10 weeks, there's something about financial news, and it's coming through government legal documents. And I feel like it's around some money. You could have something work out there better than you expect. And so if that's your taxes, yay for you. There's also something about, there's what keeps coming up around you are nurses, healthcare, people's health, having to go with them, having appointments, people having like hospital visits, something around that keeps showing up around you that I don't know that I mean you, my lovely Tiffany, but I feel like you could maybe be the driver for, maybe you're going in with, maybe you're just checking in on someone right around you that seems to show up in a big way. And it's okay. I feel like there is something about their health, their treatment, things like that. And you could be going back and forth with them, helping support them. I feel like a big piece around your home. And if you live in the country or you live sort of out of town, out of town for me, Winnipeg, out of Winnipeg. If you live out of Winnipeg, I don't know. I feel like you're going to be very focused on your home, putting money in your home, your land, your property, where you live. And I feel like you just want to be happy. That's all you're asking. Like, I just want to be happy where I'm living. And I feel like that's on tap. Like, that's a big thing. And that you'll be able to have work close to where you live, or work and where you live close together, which feels really positive. And I actually feel like this, starting even this last year and a bit, or maybe pandemic. I mean, everybody started things in the pandemic. You'll have an opportunity to become very independent in your earnings, Tiffany. Very maybe going on something independent on your own, something closer to home, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good in terms of career. Even starting June to August, but seriously, August going forward for you, and it sounds far away, but it's not. But August going forward for you into the fall and winter is really good for you in terms of working, income, going into, and I feel like feels very positive. There's also news that seems to be coming in. Someone right around you, there's something about a baby girl. If she wasn't recently born, Tiffany, and if I think of you, Tiffany, I would think of maybe two other people, could be like cousins, siblings. Like, there's something about a baby girl that's going to be showing up. I feel like you might be hearing about this. If it wasn't this last year, it's in this next year, like this next 12 months. This news coming in, and I feel like no one's crying about it. No one's crying about it. It feels very good, very positive. There's this grandma figure that passed, and I know we all lose people as we kind of get older, and I understand that, but there's this lady who passed who people's health keeps showing up, and I feel like nurses, and I don't think I mean you, so I feel like there's something that could be going on around your family. If they live around you, great. If you don't have to travel, great. But I feel like you could be traveling with them, taking them in, driving with them. You're the driver, or you're just supporting. There's something about some conflict, and my little Capricorn. Capricorns, especially, they could be, once they get riled up, when somebody makes you mad, you get all feisty, and otherwise you just like to take care of business, fix things. You're not looking for conflict. You're looking to get things done, looking to just like get it over with, kind of thing. But there is conflict that keeps showing up around you that it could be. It's ironic because I feel like it actually shows up with maybe some women around you. It could be a work environment, could have been somewhere where you did work, but I feel like you're not entertaining the drama anymore. You're like, I'm not doing it. You could have some travel out west that could be interrupted or rescheduled. And west, I mean like Western Canada, going out west, opportunities to travel out west, and that could be Alberta or BC, like mountain kind of. And I feel like it could be, I don't know, I feel like you might be looking at the dates more carefully. You might be looking at redoing some dates around travel to the west only. And I feel like this summer, for some reason, and it's ironic because I actually feel like the thing about forest fires or smoke, you know, like in the summer, I don't know, it feels like it's an issue this summer around you. Maybe where you're living.
My brother lives up there.
Oh,
My brother
okay.
lives
So
in BC.
In the mountains in BC. And it might be that there's like forest fire issues. Maybe they have to evacuate. Maybe you're going to go, I was going to come see you, but now I have to wait. I don't know. There's something about, maybe they'll say they'll restrict travel because it's like a tinderbox or something like it's, so there's something that shows up around that. Okay. Okay. Well, that's all I can cram in that little tiny period of time. And thank you for calling in and tuning into my show.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Bernice.
Thank you. All right. Now I believe I have someone from New York. Jeannie from New York. Hello, Jeannie. Is that what I heard? Hello,
yes,
Jeannie?
Jeannie. Actually, you've read me before. Hello?
Oh, how did I read you in person or did I read you on radio?
You read me on, the other show.
99.1. What is I on? Okay.
Peggy Shaw, I believe,
so maybe another host. Maybe you got through to another host, but that's okay. Let's get into it because you're my final. You're on A1R radio, and I feel like you might have talked to another host, but now you have me, Bernice, and you can find me, I believe, at around 3:30 your time, 2:30 my time. Let's get into it though, because time is golden. So where would you like to start?
I just really want to know what 2024 has in store for me.
Oh, perfect. Let's do that. Let's get into it. Now, what's just the day and month of your birthday?
5/1, May 1st.
Ooh, you're my little Taurus. Okay. Okay, so what can we expect for your birthday? I feel like, or what can we expect for this year for you? I feel like there's going to be some time off work. There's going to be a period of time where you might take time off. And it could come even by August, September, something around that time. And I feel like it's going to be, it could be 8 weeks. And you're like, I'm not taking time off. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there could be something where you're needing to respond to family. You're needing to be available. You're needing to really pull back. And it seems to show up even by September, in August, September, right around there. And that you might be looking at taking a period of time off, dealing with family, organizing something around family that keeps showing up with you. There's a couple of places you're going to travel to. And I feel like 2 different coastlines. Now, I imagine if you're in the New York area, you're kind of on one coastline. So I'll accept that. And, but I feel like you're going to have a coastline to the south and you'll go over the ocean. Yeah, I said it. I said over the ocean. Like you could wind up in Europe in some place like Portugal, Italy, I don't know, Europe. Sounds super crazy, but I'm going to put that there. And I feel like you're going to know about the trip to the south from you first. And then there's something about going over the ocean that you'll know within this year, 18 months, like within. And I feel like good. That first set of plane tickets, I feel like could even be in your hands even to go to the coast south from you. I don't know, maybe in the next 6 months. Doesn't feel very far away. There is news about, I don't know, there's an upcoming wedding. It could just be in family as the greater group of family, but there's an upcoming wedding that feels really quite positive. There'll be a birth of a child. And what's so funny is I actually think there's going to be a 2-for-1 deal on babies, like, oh, my niece and my kid, like there's these two. But there's going to be a little guy and a little girl. And I just feel like there's something coming you'll know by August or end of August about some of that news. Because I feel like that could be popping up in like your kid's family, like your family, like, or your your niece's nephew's like right around. I don't think we're traveling too far for this. I feel like it's showing up around you. I do want to go to maybe a couple kids. There's something about a new job. Someone's got a new job around you, Jeannie, and it feels like a young person. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're not young. I'm not saying that. But with love. But there's this young person, and they got just a big yes, like a big yes on a job, on an opportunity, something that they've been wanting to kind of put their foot in. And I'm like, they got a big yes. And I feel like this is going to come up. March 21st to the 26th, March, I don't know, spring break time. And then they've got some plans going forward that feel very, very positive around you. There's also, I'm sorry if I'm speaking so fast. I only have so many minutes and I just really want to jam everything in. There is something very much about also the care of, you might get sandwiched a bit between these kids and then the care of a parent possibly, or someone right around you like that. Because there's like, maybe people coming to stay with you, maybe they live near you and you're checking on them, you're going to their place, you're helping them out. Because I feel like you have a lot of demands on your time this next 6 months about having to put on, like, okay, so Spirit keeps saying, put on a party. There's some sort of anniversary, birthday coming. You're putting on a party. It could be getting it organized, the food. You've got a parent figure, somebody that seems like they have some health issues that you're always checking in on them. You've got something about property transactions, but I feel like there's a couple of them. Like, I don't know that I mean your house where you live. I think I mean like properties that you would have to manage, take care of, transact in some way. And I even feel like by September, because I got to say this, and I'm going to make a big prediction, and it's a bold one, my dear Jeannie, but there's something about you might get another house. You could acquire a house. It could come through estate, insurance. It could come through a real estate transaction. But there's another property that seems to come into your possession. And that's a big prediction. And I know, I'm going to sound crazy with it, but I feel like this, even within 1 year, that even by the late fall, 9 months, there's something about papers, property. And now if you're winding up the co-signer, I'm sorry, if that's the case. But I actually feel like you could be adding property to what you own and what you have. And I feel like it's really quite good. I think the downfall this year, just real quick, because I only got just another minute. I feel like the one thing to watch for is there's something about someone's going to have a leg surgery, hip, knee, leg, their mobility. And I feel like if I think of something that could be maybe you're taking time off to watch that area, hip, knee, leg. Okay. And thank you for calling in. My name is Bernice Bisson, and it's Psychic Tuesday with Sweet Bee. Thank you for tuning in, and you can find me at bernicebissonpsychic.com. Have a wonderful week, everyone. We'll see you in 7 days.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings, your Lady D. So I'm your host for the segment, Lady D, and this is the first show for 2024. So it's already been an interesting year ahead. And for myself, it hasn't been the best start. I did lose one of my cats, which is a bit sad. And I knew I am intuitive, and I knew that it was coming, but at the same time, even though you know it's going to come, when it does happen, it is a sad start to the year ahead. But it's also the end of an era. I brought her each other cats, and it's a thing, the world changes, everything changes, and nothing can stay the same. So that's the one thing with the world that we're in today. And life in general. But we do have this new moon that is coming up in Capricorn on the 11th of the 1st at 10:57 p.m. So that's going to be on Thursday. So with that, we do have a lot of Capricorn energy. We do already have the moon. We've got the sun. We've got Mars. It's also going to be in Capricorn. So it's going to be focus, you're focused on the task at hand or what you're doing. When we are dealing with Capricorn, we're dealing with endurance and getting it done. Myself, I do have a Capricorn moon, and I find that I just want to get things done, get in there and get into it. I can be a little bit of procrastination, a little bit for me, it's because my Mars is in Libra, but it's about just getting things done. And sometimes I can be up very late at night doing things, and my clock is, I'm not an early person, I'm more of a night owl. So, it's just about this focus and endurance. You can get things, when you find Capricorns, they're hard workers and they can just get things done. And when we've got Mars in here, it's going to help us to also focus on getting the task at hand and to getting it done. We also might feel like we're giving us more and being more energized too. We do have the moon and the sun that are going to be conjunct with this full moon. There's also some tries that's happening with the sun and moon, that's happening with Uranus. So there could be some unexpected feelings that do come up. There could be some, but it's good things. You might not feel that emotional. I find with Capricorn, it's not an emotional sign. It's a sign that very much like, you're okay, pat in the back, you're okay, you can move forward, you're okay. Again, I have a Capricorn moon, so I know I'm not much of a huggy person, but I'm also an Aquarian as well. So you're probably going to be not that emotional with this moon. There was also, we do have a try with Mercury and Mars. It's also with Jupiter, which is also going to help with communication and also help with tasks at hand and getting things done and just feeling a bit more motivated in what you're doing with your life. Some of us, some people, they set goals or they set New Year's resolutions. I know for myself, I've set myself a little one which I've already started. So posting more things sort of on TikTok and showing people more personality. So I've started doing that myself, and it's making a goal. I say a goal more than a New Year's resolution, and about making something that's also realistic and that you can do. And it can be like a little thing, just make it more realistic. I do feel like, though, with this new moon, you're going to feel like it's your time to shine, and it's going to be about you, like taking care of you, taking care of yourself, and getting yourself in the position that you want to be in for the rest of the year. There is a lot of it's not a lot of fixed energy with this. It's more of a cardinal and a mutable energy that's coming up with this as well. I mean, there are a little bit of squares that are happening with Neptune, so you might feel like, this might be a sort of person that's around you that you might not want to talk to or might not want to see during this time, and you might just want to have some time out for yourself and focus on what you're going to do at hand as well. So let's see, we've got the caller here today. So we've got Heather, who's in Dayton, Ohio. So hi, Heather, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So how can I help you today?
Well, I just would like to know if you could give me a reading about basically what am I supposed to be doing in my life? I'm like getting closer to being 50 years old and haven't figured it out yet. And what am I supposed to do, like as a job, my purpose?
I feel like you're good at taking care of people. I feel like you're a good. So you've got children, Heather. You've got 2 kids. Like there's children around you.
Yes. I have adult children.
Because I feel like for you, as you're talking, as soon as you said, like, I don't know what my purpose is, and as soon as you said that, I got it was to be a good mum and to help people and to look after people. That's what I feel like part of your purpose here. In terms of like work-related purpose, I feel like you're good working with people, but one-on-one in helping people also focus on their issues at hand and where they're going, like communication. I'm actually seeing like if you were like, say, some sort of like a caseworker or some sort of like support worker or a job where you're dealing with people one-on-one, but you're also pushing them to go past their boundaries. So that could also be like a life coach. I just feel like something you're dealing with a one-on-one person it's going to help you. I just feel like there's something about you with other people, but also I also feel like you're quite intuitive. And you get put into places where you're having to like be there for others, and you just have inklings about like gut feelings about things and people. The first card that came out was actually this card where it's like the man here who's helping out the lady here. So I just feel like you're all about. Does that make sense? What I'm talking about? Does that make sense, Heather?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, because I just feel like, there's something about I'm also getting, I don't know if this is a person around you, something about their head. I don't know if you've got headaches or your head, or if it's someone around you, or if it's someone that's passed over. Just hearing someone say their head as well. I'm going to say this year is the year for you to take that leap and take that step forward into doing something that is like life purpose or meaningful. I feel like February, like perhaps even starting a course or you're signing something to sign. I feel like I'm starting something, but there's paperwork here to like look at and figure out. And I feel like it's never too late to start anything like this. Like I feel like, age is... in some respects, age is just a number. I have got clients that come to me who are in their late 80s, but you would think they're in their 60s and still working. So, it's never too late to start anything like this. But with all these cards that are coming out, it's all about helping people, others. I do also feel like there's going to be a mentor. This is someone new, but I kind of felt it was more like mentor when I just saw this card come out. It's also going to help you and push you to go along if you study for this. I'm going to say for a job that I feel like where like this in terms of study, I don't feel no more than 2 years. I'd say one to 2 years that I'm getting that you can do a course and come out the other end and have like some sort of paperwork that's going to be like you're fulfilled. I don't feel like support works. I don't know if you have it. I'm sure you would have it over here where people get paid to sort of help people do grocery shopping and take them out. But I feel like with you, it's more of a professional setting where I'm like in an office or someone has to go to actually see you. I feel like a job like that. It could be counselling, but I feel like more like casework or case management or life coach, just something where you're helping people to move forward. But I feel like in terms of study, I don't feel like you need any more than 1 to 2 years study to get where you need to go to.
I am a Reiki practitioner.
Oh, okay. Well, that is good. That is good too, but this will be something more. This is something more about personal with people. So I feel like Reiki is good. you're very in tune with that, and I do feel like do you also use the crystal, the bowls with that too?
No, but I do have a pendulum but I haven't used it in a while.
So the pendulum you can use to look see if their chakras are balanced. That's what I use, but I see you also with crystals around the person, but you're using one of those bowls, whether it be a crystal one or you've got those metal ones, like the silver or gold ones, and you have that thing that goes around it and it makes that noise. I also see you doing that. I also see you being very in tune with people when you're doing that, and you can sort of see what's more going on with them in the inside. But this is more what I see for this. This is not Reiki. This is more of a professional setting. So I keep hearing case management, or like life coach, something in the community sector. So something that people are gonna come to you for. So you want to be looking at doing a course on maybe like community services, if you have it, if that's what it's called over there, that's what it's called over here. Something to do. I mean, it could be you could also look at life coaching perhaps as well, but you're doing something that's going to help people who are like feeling down low, and you're building them up to be able to push them. And I feel like with you, you'll be quite maternal, but at the same time be able to say to someone like, stop feeling sorry for yourself. It's time to move on. You've got the next step ahead of you, and getting them in their sorrow. That's what I kind of feel for you. But but ultimately, your life purpose I got in the beginning was straight away was that your being a mum for you is something that's a big part of your life, and that's part of your purpose, and nurturing others. So,
will my finances be okay, or do you see me having to move anytime soon?
Look, finances I feel like is going to come more for you in 2025 is when things are going to start more coming in. 2024, you're going to be okay. I see you dog paddling, so I feel like you're going to be okay. I'm not going to say you're going to flourish, but I'm going to say you're going to be okay. I see more coming in for you for 2025. In terms of relocating or having to move, that's more of the second part of the year. I feel like that's more of a focus, but that even also could be going into the 25 as well. This year is a more focus on you getting yourself to sort of step up and starting to take risks and a chance. Okay,
that makes sense.
Thank you for calling in today, Heather, and Happy New Year.
Thank you so much.
It's okay. So everybody, thank you for tuning in. If you want to contact me, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties, and my Instagram and TikTok is Lady D as Psychic, and my YouTube channel, which I have also just put up my predictions for 2024, is Lady D. If you can't find it underneath that, look up Danielle Psychic. And thank you very much, and I'll see you same time, same place next week. So bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sacred Insights with Andrea Bacon. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Sacred Insight on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Sacred Insights. I'm Andrea Bacon, and thank you for joining me today. So I thought we would chat for a few minutes today about co-creating your reality with the universe. And we all have the ability to mold and shape our experiences in life to become more abundant and have more abundant, fulfilling experiences. You can work with your angels, your spirit guides, your higher self to bring in change. And I have done this for many years myself, and I can attest that you actually can do this. But first, let's go ahead and take a minute to go within, to get centered and do a really small, quick meditation. So you can go ahead and either close your eyes or just lower your gaze, but only if it's appropriate for you right now. No, not if you're operating any machinery, but going inward and focusing on your breath, and maybe just taking a deeper than normal breath and inhaling and exhaling. Just noticing what's on your mind right now without judging any thoughts, just witnessing them. Maybe scanning any area of your body that might feel tight or tense, and focusing your breath on that area. And as you inhale and exhale, you're just releasing more tension. And placing your attention on your heart, and just noticing anything that arises, what you're carrying in your heart today. Know that your heart has its own magnetic field, and this encompasses every cell of your body. It extends around your body for several feet. So go ahead and take a breath into your heart space, allowing this to help you feel harmony, balance, restorative energy, feeling every cell in your body becoming more balanced, and a sense of love and joy and peace within and all around you. And just know that this is who you truly are at your core. And you can help release anything that's not aligned with who you are. And know that this is going to help you to magnetize things to you, your heart's desires. There's this pure potentiality that exists in the universe. And it is this beautiful space that is perfect for you to manifest miracles in your own life. So breathing in the knowing that all is well. And you can repeat after me silently to yourself the 4 soul intentions: joyful, energetic body, alert, reflective mind, loving, compassionate heart, and lightness of being. And when you're ready, you can go ahead and open your eyes. Okay. And I hope everyone enjoyed that. So we're having a new moon this week. And new moon energy is good to work with, to help you manifest, to help you get in alignment, doing your new moon wishes, intentions. And so, if you're feeling stuck, you can use this energy to work on your mindset. We can't control a whole lot outside of ourselves, but we can always control our thoughts, our emotions, and this is going to help with our mindset. And, will help change our external world. And so bringing up some affirmations on a regular basis is really good for you to do to change your mindset. Identify thoughts that you have that could be holding you back. Release them, with maybe some breath work, breathing exercises, pranayama, or some, EFT or whatever really works for you. But it's also good to turn that around and turn it into an affirmation. So this new moon is in the sign of Capricorn, and now would be a good time to maybe set some goals for career for 2024. What is your current goal or intention right now? So you can write that down, and then you can turn it into an affirmation as it has already happened. And then you can repeat this affirmation several times a day. I've got this, some of this coming from the Moonology Diary for 2024. So I like to go back and use that as just some examples. But you can write down some action steps too that you're going to take towards these goals or intentions. So what is something within the next 24 hours that you can do? So you can write that down. And then you can write down something for an action step for the week. And then as well for the month. And then with the affirmations, they're really helpful, especially if you speak them out loud and write them down as well. And it helps your mind to accept these truths and become truth in your mind. And some good examples that I like are, I joyfully and easily align with my heart's desires. I am aligning with easy ways to experience abundance. I welcome abundance in all forms. Life supports my heart's desires, and I am well taken care of. Now, abundance is available to us all because we are spiritual beings, and many people have been conditioned with a lack mindset when it comes to their own life, especially. So, but just to know that the universe is supporting us at all times. And it's not to say that this isn't work, because there is a lot of mindset work that can come with this. And sometimes there's a lot of shadow work, on this journey. Healing some things, releasing some things, that all plays a role, as well as, learning lessons and divine timing. Okay. But I really think that it is worth it. It makes all the difference in the world. Even if it takes a long time, it's still worth it. So I pulled some cards for us to get us messages about this. Okay. This is from Gabby Bernstein's Super Attractor deck. And then the first card I pulled is, I believe that I am worthy of feeling good. So we all, have had experiences maybe growing up where it was implied that our feelings aren't really to be taken into consideration, not necessarily intentionally even. Sometimes it was, but, if maybe you felt like the way your feelings didn't matter at times. And so this card is saying to know that you are worthy of feeling good, and it's not selfish to feel good. So some of you might want to explore that a little further if that relates to you, to help you release that mindset. And, self-worth is tied to abundance, to being open to receiving it. And again, abundance is in all forms. So love, joy, well-being, prosperity, finances, and all of that. Okay, so the next card is, when I am patient, I let the universe do for me what I cannot do for myself. So this is about allowing instead of resisting. You know, what we resist persists, they say, and many things may need to fall into place. So it could take some time, like I was saying, before seeing things change in our lives. But it is important to know that the universe is working together for our good. Okay. All right, the next one is, I feel my way into faith one step at a time. So it can be way too overwhelming to think of everything that you might have to do or that you need to do, or you don't know how to do it and all of that. So one thing at a time, and just know that you are not doing it alone, that you do always have help. Okay. The next one is, when I connect to the spiritual realm, I open the door to receive divine guidance, clear direction, and great wisdom. So go ahead and take a moment daily, or, you know, as often as you can, to connect with your spirit team. They are always there, but you have free will. So it is up to you to make that choice, to build that relationship and build those intuitive muscles up. Okay, the next card is, I am in awe of the magnificent guidance that's available to me. So again, choosing to connect. Once you choose to connect and build that relationship, sometimes spirit and the universe can just blow your mind with the answers that come through, with the, you know, the divine intervention, the wisdom, the healing. It's a beautiful thing to build that connection. And this is all a part of changing that mindset and being connected to spirit and being able to make those intuitive choices for yourself. And then when I surrender my will to the universe and spirit, I attune my energy with an ever-present stream of well-being. Now, I really love this one because, that stream of well-being is always available to us to tap into and get that healing and get that serenity and that peace that we need, that we might not be able to get on our own. And it's always ever present, loving, beautiful energy that is always there for us if we just tap into. And just as a reminder, I am offering some personal 2024 readings for you. If you would like to take a look at that, it is available at stan.store/mediumandrea. And this is going to be taking a look at your career, your finances, and guidance for those, your relationships, and your well-being. And again, if you'd like to take a look at that, those are there. Okay. But yeah, let's see, I lost my place real quick. But yeah, you can only kind of change what is happening when you change your thoughts, when they're in alignment with your emotional self and the state of your body and your heart center. And so I just wanted to bring this reading in for you guys and help you maybe think about doing some manifesting work. And if you would like to check out any of my socials, I'm on TikTok at Mind Body Nourish, and Facebook and Instagram is at Medium Andrea, I think, Medium Andrea Bacon, Facebook and Instagram, where a lot of times I post readings during the day about guidance for your daily routine. Thank you. Have a great week, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sessions with Spirit with Gene Rose. Live from Facebook.com/Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Sessions with Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. How are we doing this evening? How is everyone doing tonight? Guys, it is the new year. New Year's mean new beginnings. So tonight, and I know I am a new face, especially for the 2024 list of hosts. So I want to quickly introduce myself. My name is Gene Rose. I am a professional tarot card reader, psychic, and evidential medium. I've been doing this online for 10 years, and I absolutely love the journey I am on with Spirit. It is amazing. I figured before, because guys, I'm going to be taking callers during the show. I am. So I'm really excited about that. I would love to read live for you guys so you guys can get a taste of my gifts and my style of reading. I did, however, just to kind of kick us off, ask my followers for any question that they wanted in regards to reading. So we're going to kick off the show with that. I have Carolyn from Dracut, Mass. And she asks, will my son find love? So let's ask the cards this for Carolyn. Guys, I love when they shuffle like that. Oh my gosh, it is amazing. Amazing. So Carolyn, to answer your question, and what I thought was really amazing was one of the cards that he received was the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is a card about future love. I think he's going to actually not find love, love will find him. Yes, and it's going to be when he's not looking for it. The reason why I say that is because one of his cards was also an ace. Aces refer to unexpected happenings, specifically the Ace of Coins. They are definitely going to bring some balance to his life for sure. So I hope that helps and answers your question. Thank you so much for submitting it. Guys, you can follow me at Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. That is on Facebook. That is my main arena. I will be honest. Actually, guys, you know what? Let's take a caller. I have Brittany from Australia. Love, please, how are you? Welcome. My name is Gene Rose. How are you doing this evening?
I'm really good. Thank you. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing well, love. Thank you for asking. What would you like to be read on this evening?
Possibly like a future love reading?
Absolutely. How was your New Year's? Oh, great.
I was busy.
Okay, so I pulled 5 cards for you. Good news is one of your cards was the Ace of Cups. That is going to be a card in regard to finding love or love dropping in your lap. Granted, I'm kind of known for my tagline being that we don't find love, love finds us. But with that being said, I want to read off your other cards. Your first card was going to be the Emperor. The Emperor is all about a hardcore success. So I was really happy to see that card. I think they are going to come when you least expect it, but I do think they're on their way. Reason being is the second card was the Knight of Swords. This can stand for one of two things, and I'd like to be thorough in reading, so please just hear me out. The sword suit, some readers like to refer to them as ominous, and they're far from. They just remind us to be logical. So, of course, that would mean in this context of a reading, not to jump the gun. So, first person you meet, don't feel as though, oh gosh, this has to be the one. Don't put that pressure on the relationship is ultimately what I'm trying to say. But also embrace those unexpected opportunities because it is a night, and nights are all about movement. Your third card was the Knight of Coins, another knight. So another card about movement. So again, I was really happy to see this card. You might have one that wastes your time in the beginning and then another one will come along. I would say go with the second person. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I know it's future, so it's kind of sometimes hard to relate to the cards because you're not yet seeing it come to fruition. But this is to come, okay? So this is future. Yep. Fourth card was Justice. That's going to refer to having to make a choice between the two. So, yes, there will be a choice of two people. Like I said, the one that is fast and furious, I would stay away from that one. The one that is slow and steady, I would go with that one. In order, they seem to be that the fast and furious is going to be the first one that comes along. That's why you got that Nine of Swords. The strategy behind that card is not to give any knee-jerk reactions. So don't jump the gun, like I said. Feel things out, see things through like that. The fifth card was that beautiful Ace of Cups, and that can refer to unexpected love. So I definitely feel as though love is in your future, for certain. I hope that answered your question, love. Thank you so much for letting me connect with you and read for you. This was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Guys, first caller down. How exciting. Oh, my gosh. I think we're going to go to another question from my followers. This is from Grace from Sydney, Australia. She writes, "Hi, Jean Rose. I would love to know, will there be a location/house move for my daughter and I from where we are now? Or will there be new love for me? Please choose whichever one." I think we're going to do the moving question. I think yes. That's what I'm most drawn to. Guys, if you like my style of reading, I offer private sessions. I am both, or not even both. I'm kind of like a Jean of all trades and master of all. Yes, not a Jean, not a Jack. So with that being said, you can definitely book sessions for tarot readings, evidential mediumship, oracle readings. Contact me and we can definitely discuss your needs and I can give you my recommendations for sure. So for Grace, in regards to moving, I definitely see something in the works, but it'll be ultimately up to you if you want to take advantage of the move or of that change. I feel as though you will, because your first card was the Seven of Coins, and that's all about investments. Investing in yourself, your daughter, both of your futures, just in that new, fresh space with new life in it. That I am very drawn to. Guys, the Pentacle suit or coin suit, as some artists like to try to mess us up, they will change out the suits, the titles of the suits in some decks, or they will do the court cards or major arcana cards. So we have to be on top of our toes when we read tarot. Second card is the Knight of Swords. That can refer to an unexpected move or an unexpected opportunity. Ten of Swords can be a little overwhelming or daunting, but embrace the change. Then we have a Page of Swords, the start or beginning of a new idea, followed by the Hangman. I feel as though you are in limbo where you are at now, but however, that change, while scary because there will be unknowns, will be much needed, which is amazing. So thank you so much. Thank you, Grace, for submitting that question. Guys, I think we have Rafaela. And hello, Rafaela. How are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you. Am I saying your name correctly?
Yes, you are perfectly, actually.
Awesome. Okay. The last thing I want to do is mess up your name, love. Honey, what would you like to be read on tonight?
No, you did it great. Thank you. My question is, what do you see for finding a job? Or what do you see coming up for the next 6 months for me in general? I'm working part-time now. I'm looking for another work-from-home job, and I'm not having much luck in it. I'm wondering if I'm going to find something in that field. And what do you see? Anything else happening in the next 6 months that's important?
I will say definitely mind over matter for you is going to be of some importance over the next 6 months. What I did was I pulled on the next 6 months, and then I'm looking for cards that would signify a job. Thankfully, you did receive the page of coins that would refer to the start or beginning of a new financial opportunity. So I definitely see employment coming up for you within the next 6 months. That's number one. So there's good news there on that front. Yeah. Definitely. It might take some time. And with that, and I know, and especially when it comes to employment, there is a time crunch because it's like the longer you're unemployed, the more the bills stack up, the more stressed you're getting. So I totally get it. In fact, your first card was the Ace of Cups. That card fell reversed. You're not seeing those unexpected blessings, and it's getting frustrating for you, rightfully so. So I want to validate those feelings for you because you have every right to be frustrated.
Yes.
Even if it's frustrated with spirit or with God or whoever you recognize as your higher power. Don't feel wrong for feeling that way. I want to just stress that. Okay. Yes, I'm one of those readers. I'm kind of a horse of a different color when it comes to reading. My style of reading is, number one, I'm very down to earth as a reader. But number two, I try to take my time with the cards so whoever I'm reading completely understands their reading and never walks away scratching their head going, what did she say? You know, anything like that.
Oh,
so I don't mean to, I'm not trying to drag it out. It's just more I want you to understand the cards, especially since you asked for the next 6 months. You know what I mean?
Right.
The second card was the Queen of Cups. That is, and, you know, let me finish before I say, or after I say this, it is a little bit of an ick card for me. I don't know how familiar you are with tarot, but a tarot deck is made up of 78 cards. Some of the cards, and usually the ick cards are death or the devil. People are like, when those drop. And meanwhile, they represent something completely different. The reason why I say the Queen of Cups is an ick card is because it means that your emotions are overwhelming you. That fear factor is real. It is there. It is in your face. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
I think it could be also that I need to have like a cataract surgery. So I'm worried about that. And finding the job at the same time.
The cup suit is the emotion suit. So it is going to literally represent the full gamut of emotions. I say the Queen of Cups is an ick card because usually she's in her feels, she's stirring up or in the middle of a lot of drama or chaos, and it's never a good time for her emotionally. It's a tough time to be or to go through or to be in. The next card, however, was the Queen of Swords. So the cards did reveal some insight for you in regards to getting over this hump. And that would be to act logically. If you don't have control over it, I would let go of it. And I know that's way easier said than done, but it's really going to be important for you, especially in finding a job. You know, we create 90% of our reality with our thoughts and our words. And that is something that most people, you know, even I was like, yeah, okay. But then I started putting it to the test and it's like, the whole time I sounded like the mom from Mrs. Doubtfire. The whole time, like, oh my gosh. So definitely watch what you're thinking and what you're saying. That's going to be a thing up. If you go to an interview,
that's a big thing. I could tell you that for sure.
Right? Yeah. Right? Exactly. Yeah. Like even when you go to an interview, go with the intention that you walk in the door, that you're going to be hired. One of the keys to manifestation is to talk about things and be grateful for them in past tense, not to talk about them in future, in past tense. I am grateful for landing the job of my dreams. Because you don't put a limit on spirit. You don't put a limit on the universe of what we ask for. They want a tall order. So don't limit yourself by asking for the bare minimum. The card that fell after that beautiful Queen of Swords, which is just, again, going to remind you to stay logical. Like I said, watch also and this, do you want to know what this is? And I hate to say freaky, but the Queen of Swords is all about thinking and mindsets. So you got the card about emotions. So Spirit is telling you to get out of your feels and to instead get into your head and start having that mindset of success. Stop having that mindset of lack. Your fourth card was the Page of Coins. Pages refer to the start or beginning of something new. The coin suit, better known as the pentacle suit, does not change the meaning at all, refers to money and material things. It also refers to income. So the start or beginning of that income coming into play. Hands down, right after you had the Queen of Coins, that card is all about a gain. And it talks about a woman.
Great.
So just absolute amazing cards. Then you got the Ace of Swords, which is all about unexpected success. So I think that in regards to the next 6 months, you're going to have these areas and these moments where it's like, oh my gosh, like you have a success here, you have a success there. Did you just come out of a season where you had to like purge things?
Right.
And what I mean by that is like the past couple of months, maybe since September, okay? Late August.
Okay.
Did you go through some things that you had to purge something or someone?
Someone, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Someone, I should say. People, yeah.
After a season of purging always comes a season of blessings. And now you're entering into that season. Hence the cards you received. See, with tarot, it's not always what card drops. It's also what card drops besides them, as well as like card combinations, things like that. You received cards, and the leading suit was the coin suit. And that has to do with money and material things. So I feel as though in the next 6 months, you're going to land a job. Okay.
Good.
It's going to provide financial security, not necessarily financial freedom, because I realize that there are weight in my words as a reader. So I try to be as transparent as possible. That's one thing I pride myself on is honesty and my integrity as a reader.
Yeah.
I will not tell you what you want to hear. I will tell you what the cards say, because that's what you need to hear. That's what a reading does. It brings healing. It gives insight. It gives us advice. It brings peace to us. Hopefully by the time I'm done with your reading, you'll feel like you'll have that weight lifted off your chest.
Yeah, my problem was because I need to have a surgery done, and I'm wondering if that would interfere with me finding the job.
I don't feel it will, no.
I need cataract surgery done, and so I'm wondering if that would make a difference, or if that's just going to help me down the road.
I think if anything, it's going to give you, and I got strength. I could pull a couple extra cards for you. The force, I think you're going to get the time off that you need for the surgery. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Things are looking on the up and up for you. Just one word of advice, don't be indecisive about things, because you did receive the Two of Swords, and that does refer to going back and forth with things. So you want to just be aware of that. Remember, like I said before, going back and forth. And we all have our moments of doing that, but the Two of Swords means that person is doing it a little bit more or does it a little bit excessively. And that's when and where that strength card is going to come into play. Strength is all about exercising courage and being brave. That's exactly what you want to dig deep now. Now is the time to dig deep, because now you need to have faith. And that's not just in a higher power, but you need to have faith in yourself. Trust me, this will make a difference, especially in manifesting a job. But you got to have faith in yourself, and you got to have faith in this situation. And then you got to step outside your comfort zone. And that also means stepping away from being indecisive. Be confident with your choices and in the direction you're going in. Don't second guess yourself, because I see you as dipping your toes in the water and then you jerk your foot back, and then you dip your toes in the water and then you jerk your foot back. It's time to just
I've done that for quite a few jobs.
Yes. It's time to just take that leap of faith and just jump in the ocean and enjoy the water, for sure.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Is there any other questions I can answer for you?
No, I think that's the main thing. I think that the cataract surgery I was having and financial. That's all. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. No problem. Thank you so much for allowing me to read for you this evening. I truly, truly appreciate
What's your name again?
it.
Sorry?
Jean.
What is
It is
your
Jean
name?
Rose. Jean Rose, JeanRose. You can follow me on Facebook. Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. Yes, I would love to have you oh my gosh, have you felt I go live from my business page. I love it. It is a great way for me to connect with my audience even a little bit more.
Can you spell it for
It's
me,
a lot
please?
of fun. Sure.
Can you spell your name for me again, please?
Absolutely. JeanRose.
Okay, thank you. I'm definitely going to follow you, and would love to get more readings out of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I look forward to reading you in the future. Thank you so much and take care. Thank
You're
you.
amazing.
You too.
You really are
Thank
amazing.
you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Guys, shall we do another question from one of my followers? I think we're going to do one more. Those are some lovely calls that we did this evening. Oh my goodness, definitely was able to give out some much needed readings. And that's always the important thing to me. It truly is. Rosemary from Ohio. When will I have someone in my life who will love me and want to have a life together? Shuffle this deck one more time. So that's what you look for. Well, Rosemary, the first card was the Eight of Cups, and that's going to refer to letting the past go all the way. Eights are always all about direction. The cup suit is going to refer to emotions as well as love. So in order to move forward, you kind of need to let go of the luggage you're kind of dragging behind you. The second card was the Ace of Cups. That's going to refer to unexpected love. I know I always say this, and guys, the cards always prove it. Love will find you. You will not find it. Ace of Cups is about unexpected love or unexpected blessings. Literally somebody just falling into your lap. It is an amazing card, guys. I love aces. I truly, truly do. They are amazing cards, regardless as to whatever suit they come from. They're fantastic cards to receive. The third card, and I am messing up with number of cards I'm reading tonight. Oh my gosh. You know why? I'm being a rebel. I'm not wearing my reading glasses. Yeah, so that's my confession for tonight. The third card was the Three of Coins. The Three of Coins is all about turning over a new leaf. So definitely approaching a situation with a new mindset, or like starting that new chapter that, you know, what was you were doing before was not working. So now it's time to change it up. Your fourth card is going to be the Two of Coins. Just make sure you add balance to the situation. Okay, go out, enjoy being alone. Obviously, that is one of the ways that you can help the universe, bring that person into your life is make sure that you are happy and you feel whole by yourself first. But again, with that first card being that Eight of Cups, there's definitely a little bit of work that needs to still be done in the regards of letting go of the past, for sure. But ultimately, I do see love coming your way, for sure. Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, do we have time for one more question? Okay, this is anonymous. And guys, I said it. I thought I was, you know what? Let's switch decks real quick. Will I be able to financially support myself if I leave my abusive relationship? Honey, the answer is yes. Yes, you will. Do not let fear stop you. Do not let fear stop you. Your first card was the Empress, that is doing it even if you have to decide not to decide. So just no matter what, really gathering deep for that strength. Your second card was the Moon. See through it, step through, and even if you have to step alongside with fear, it doesn't matter. But you are going to get out, you are going to rock it. You're going to be a success story. You truly are. And I don't say that lightly. Your third card was the World. So that is all about opportunities. Where there's a will, there's a way. So remember that. Guys, I want to thank you all so much for joining me for my first show. Again, my name is Jean Rose. I am one of the newer faces for the 2024 lineup. I want to thank everyone that joined me this evening. Thank you all for making this show such a success. I also want to give a shout out to my two producers, Dave and Constance. Thank you both for your hard work. I do appreciate everything that you do, both during the show and behind the scenes. Thank you all so much. Guys, if you like my style of reading, feel free to follow me at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. That is a Facebook page. Yes, you can find me there. Follow me, message me. If you have a reading request or there's something that you would like me to read on, I do offer a wide variety of fantastic quality on the mark services. So definitely don't hesitate to reach out. It has been an honest pleasure, guys. This is just so fantastic. I can't tell you what a blessing this has been to be able to have this opportunity. While I do have a few more seconds, I would like to take a moment and just thank my wife for all of her fantastic support. Baby, thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for supporting the stream and just letting me go with this opportunity. Thank you so much. I love you. And we did it. We did it. So guys, please join me again next week. Same time, same place, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It was an absolute blast, and I definitely look forward to doing it again.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from JohnCapello.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Side on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the Psychic Side here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV and Lightning TV. You know, it's amazing how fast a week goes by. It's Tuesday again, and I'm your host, John Capello, here on the Psychic Side. And this month, we have something special going on. We are wrestling with psychics to get them to come on and give us their predictions. And, you know, we do a lot of fancy stuff here on the Psychic Side. And last week, we had one of my favorite people, Joy Koch. She was on our program. She's also the sponsor of our show. And she gave us her insight and predictions for 2024. And we very much appreciate it. And I wrote them down. So that I can hold her to it. So she's been really good in the past. And so I wanted to share that with you. If you want to hear my predictions, you can hear some of them on my meetup group on Beyond Metaphysics. That's tomorrow night at 7 p.m. We'll do them here on the Psychic Side, but probably later on in the month. But, you know, psychics are generally a little bit hesitant to step out a little bit and make predictions because energy changes, you know. And so today we have another one of my very favorite people that's going to be joining us here in just a moment. We have Gail Tracy Mull from the East Texas Psychic Fair in Tyler, Texas, a very good psychic in her own right. And we've asked her to join us. And she had a few technical problems today, but so she's going to join us on the telephone. So I'm hoping that she's there. Gail, are you with us?
I am. Technical problems always happen at the worst time.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, they happen to all of us.
They really do.
Yeah, our whiz-bang producer, he's very, very astute at fixing things. He makes me look good every week, and so he's helped me out here too as well. So that's Dave. But I want to thank you for joining me today here on the Psychic Side, and I hope that we're able to have your voice clear enough for everybody to hear, because I want to make sure that we are able to get your predictions down. Now I'm going to write them down, so if you don't mind, I'll do that, and then next year, if we're still here, then we'll go by.
If the world does not blow up and we're still here, yes. And maybe we'll do a review show next year to see how everything went, because I agree with what you said in your opening. The energy's changed so much from day to day and person to person. And, you know, I know you do a bit of astrology. And, you know, the astrologists have all said that this year is just, oh my God, what's going to happen this year?
Mm-hmm. It is. It's going to be an interesting year. I've done my own meditating, and I don't want my revelations to interfere with yours. And so I'd like to just kind of turn things over to you. I may ask a few questions as you're making predictions, but I'd like for you just to kind of get started so that we can hear what you have to say as uninterrupted as possible without me, butting in too much. So Gail, I'll let you go ahead.
It's sort of hard whenever we can't see each other.
I know. Well, we're gonna have you on again, so you'll figure out the technical issues, but today we just do the best we can. So what do you think's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen this year? Now, By the way, you can see us live on Facebook. Just go to the Facebook page, Psychic Radio, and you can see us live. Now, I know you're locked out of your computer, I believe, so you may not be able to do that. But if you're listening to our program, you can see us on our Facebook page, Psychic Radio, and we are broadcasting live. So that's a good thing too. And later on, we'll be on Moonstruck TV and on YouTube, so you can see the archive version, or even listen to the archive version on AskOneRadio.com. Okay, so so Gail, I've been trying to turn it over to you, so we only have a few minutes, so I want to go ahead and let you get started.
Okay. Well, you know, it's always, like you said, it's going out there to predict, especially in such a turbulent year. There is so many things going on. And as you and I both know, election years in America are really turbulent. And these past, 3 elections, presidential election years, have been crazy. And, you know, astrologically speaking, they talk about this being the same set of signs as whenever we were in the Revolutionary War and the Civil War. And I am not an astrologist, but I do follow it and know that those things are going on. And I do not think that this year, I think it will be the most interesting year yet. Which, interesting, you know, there's an old Chinese proverb, may you live in interesting times. And I think that we are living in interesting times. As far as the election goes, I don't think that we have enough information to know who is going to win it now. I think that it is going to be up and down and crazy. I think it's going to be like a political soap opera for the whole year. And I think that there are some factors that we do not know publicly yet. Maybe some independent candidates that will run, maybe some upsets in different primaries, different people coming out. I don't think that it can be predicted yet. I think, though, that we may have just a total upset. That it might not be any of the things that we're currently thinking.
Okay.
And I don't know whether that agrees with anybody else right now, but I do. I think that the American people, it's the rise of independent thinking. I think that the vast majority of Americans are fed up. And I have been saying my entire life that one of these days in this country, there's going to be an event. It's like do you remember whenever we were younger and the wall came down in Germany between East and West Berlin?
Yeah, sometimes I think I'm in the Civil War. I'm getting so old.
But, you know, that was a very polarizing event. All of a sudden, one day, people just came and started taking down this wall. Now, then, I'm sure that there are a lot of events that led up to that in Germany that caused that to happen. But it was very unexpected whenever we saw it on TV. I think that this could be the year with the American public that we see something very similar. That all of a sudden the American public just decides we're not going to do this anymore. We don't like how this is done. And whether that means that they go to the polls and they write in a totally different person, whether there's like a none of the above campaign that's ran. I mean, I do not know how that's going to look, but I think that this could be the year that one thing happens for us. And I've always been sort of a little blind as to what the one thing was. But I've known that it's coming for years now.
Well, some people some people feel that President Biden may have a health issue, and then some people feel like President Trump may wind up in jail. So that would neutralize both of the leading candidates, which would force us to have another person to come up. Are you seeing those things as kind of a possibility, or what?
I think that they're completely possible. I also think, Kennedy is running as a third party candidate.
Mm-hmm.
He's running as an independent this year. The public could just decide that they have had enough. Like you said, one or both of these potential presidents we now have, there could be assassination attempts. I really think that it's going to be, as the politics term, to use a paraphrase of an old soap opera adage, I think it's going to be that wild. And that, it could turn out to be that something happens to both these people, and it may be the running mate that face off. It literally is that crazy whenever I try and concentrate on it and say. And the other thing that I will tell you, as people trying to pick politics, we all see what we see, but we see it through a lens of interpretation. And, I saw the election last year and looking at it, and I saw all of the red and blue, and I honestly thought that Trump was going to take it last year whenever I saw the map in my head. But because there's only the small bits of blue. But if you think about it, so those small bits of blue are concentrated in cities. And so they outweighed all of the large patches of red. But me, whenever I was seeing it in my head, I was just seeing the large patches of red. So you have to understand whenever you're looking at predictions, or I know you understand, but the public out there, whenever we predict these things, they're through the lens of our interpretation. So
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, like you say, events this year may guide us more so than other years than for this election. It's as opposed to a debate or something else happened. There may be something that happens. Unfortunately, I don't want to say someone's going to get sick or die, and I certainly don't want to predict an assassination. That I don't want to predict any kind of violence like that. But I mean, because those are things that could always happen. We certainly don't want to put anything in anybody's mind because that's that.
Yeah, there is a multitude of things that could happen this year, and a multitude of things that will happen. I will go there. There is a multitude of things that will happen. Everything from people suing each other to sickness and ill health to, there is so many variables. But I do not think that we will come out in the end with the result of that it's going to be so clear cut as it is in other years. I think that there is some wild cards out there. I do.
Yeah.
So we're going to leave that alone because there's other things here.
Yeah, because it's such a heavy issue, the politics of everything. And people want to know maybe about the economy or, is Barbie going to win an Oscar?
Well, yeah, exactly. I don't predict actors either. But one of the things that I do predict that you're going to see more of is, like I said, the American public is really pretty fed up. They're fed up with the status quo. They're fed up with business as usual. And I think you are going to see increasingly the age of the whistleblower. And I mean, we've already had that to a certain extent. But I think that this year that is really going to gain momentum. And I'm not talking about just at the federal level or the international level. I'm also talking about the little bitty, the local level as well. I think that you are going to see people that they're just done. They're done with corruption. They're done with status quo. I think that they are really going to just normal people like me and you, we see something and we say, you know what? No, I'm talking about this. I am tired of this. And that reaches into every single area of our life. That reaches into politics. That reaches into the school systems. It reaches into medicine and education. Just all of the different parts of our society. I think that the general American public is done.
Are you saying you're tired of people being preached to? And it just sounds like what you're saying is you're tired of people trying to exert their authority and dictate what we should or shouldn't do. We're going to make up our own mind. Is that what you're basically saying?
Yeah. Well, I think that general people are going to start calling out the powers that be, so to speak. Mm-hmm. There's actually going to be people that speak up and say, no, this has been going on. This has been going on for so long, and we're tired of it. For instance, and we're already starting to see some of this. So, because I pay attention to such things, our governor, who has been busing migrants to all these other states, Texas newspapers, who me and you both know, Texas newspapers don't go against the governor. They pretty much toe the party line most of the time. But they're starting to call him out and say, okay, you've got everybody's attention. What's the solution, Governor? What you going to do about it? There's people that have been looking at the permit industry in Texas about permits on all of the carbon emitting things that we have in our state, oil and gas refineries and other kinds of manufacturing plants. And they're saying, the permitting system doesn't really function correctly because of our state government. There's a lot of corruption in our legal system. I think that you're going to find more just everyday, normal people that are standing up and starting to publicize, oh, this person took money for this, or, they haven't been doing this particular thing correctly. I think there's going to be revelations about pharmaceutical companies and, like I said, educators, the legal system. I think in general, we are in the age of the whistleblower. If people see an injustice, they no longer are afraid to stand up and say, I'm not going to do this anymore. We need to talk about this.
Do you think there's going to be media accountability, or do you think, what do you think about the economy? Do you think the economy is going to be good this year, or what's your feeling on that?
I think that the economy will be good, but I think part of that is I think that people are really turning away from the big corporations. I think that you're going to see a lot more people working on their own independent business. They're going to work on their own local business. People, it's not the golden ticket to work for a corporation anymore. And I think that the cat got out of the bag on that in 2020 whenever people started working from home. And they're really looking at, you know, what do we do? And we make this company work and we make this company run, but we're not the ones making the money. All the people at the top are making the money.
So you're going to see people working more at home, or a 4-day week, or is that going to be more?
Yes, I think that the 4-day week is coming. I also think that a different kind of company and corporate structure is coming. I really think that within the next 10 years, you may see the downfall of the corporate structure, or the corporate structure is going to have to, it's going to have to reconfigure. The current corporate structure, I don't think is any longer sustainable with the people that we have.
Are you saying the corporations are too big? Are they too big? Do they need to be broken up?
Yeah, they're too big. Well, you know, they've already been talking about breaking up oil and gas, and we're just going to shut down this whole industry. Well, they need to watch out saying that, because that means if we can shut down that whole industry, why do we need big corporations anyway? So I think that is definitely on the horizon. That you will see more and more that people, they just refuse to do it anymore. It's not in alignment with their own best interest. I think that another big thing that we're going to see, and we'll see it this year, is there is going to be really, really, really major breakthroughs in DNA and DNA technology, and understanding DNA and understanding the DNA helix. I think that they're really going to unlock our DNA this year. There's going to be real big advancements.
Gail, I don't mean to interrupt you. We only have a couple minutes left. I was going to ask you, do you have any feelings about the different wars that are going on? Are they going to be expanded? Or do you have any comments about maybe China or anything like that? Did you get any visions?
No, not. I haven't really focused on all of them. I think that they're going to rock along and wait to see what happens with the U.S. And I think they've got their own problems in their own countries. I'm not so much worried about that. I'm worried more about our own politics and how we interact with the rest of the world. And I think all of the things about global warming, that there's going to be more talk about that, more looking at how as a people we change things. I think the unlocking of DNA will go a long way to helping with climate change. I think that there will be adaptations in us, which is sort of scary. Because just because you can do something does not mean you should. And I think they may jump into it with both feet, and then, that genie in the bottle, I think that that's bigger than AI has been. Unlocking human DNA and human potential. And that is going to be huge, huge this year.
Well, very good. Well, we have 2 minutes left. And so would you like to say something about your fair this weekend? And also
please.
Get a hold of you, because I don't want to forget that, because time goes quick here. And I want to make sure.
It really did. That was quick. The East Texas Psychic Fair is the second Saturday of every month, January through October. John Alston joins us there and does aura readings, and he's also been doing a gallery in the evening after fair. We have wonderful readers. Readings will be $35 each. You can come and get a variety of different readings. We have amazing vendors, and we are in the Courtyard by Marriott in Tyler, Texas. So you don't have to suffer the weather in Texas.
We got a few more seconds left, so I want to take the moment to thank our sponsor, Miracles of Joy, for sponsoring our show. And I want to ask everyone to like my Facebook page. Join me tomorrow night on Beyond Metaphysics. And for that, we want to thank all of you once again for joining us. We'll have another psychic, if they dare, to be on our program next week. And so for now, take care. This is the Psychic Side on the Psychic Radio Network. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psych with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-31 147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall's Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. Well, the New Year's in full swing, isn't it? People are still getting over their hangovers and getting used to their New Year's resolutions that they made. Some of them have already been broken and some have sort of been put on the back burner, and some of you are actively working on your New Year's resolutions. I like to look at the new year as being a time of renewal and opportunity and hope. I don't necessarily set resolutions or goals for myself anymore. I just try to be the very, very best person that I can be each and every single day of the year, whether it's New Year's Day or it's the last day of the year or anything in between. So this week, the Simply Tarot card of the week is called the Page of Wands. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the court cards before we go into the actual meaning of the card. Now, a lot of people sort of say to me, look, I don't quite understand what a court card is. So the kings and queens are people over 25. The pages are girls and the knights are boys. Now, I know you might say, well, that seems funny. We don't see too many girls run. We've got a girl here and she's dressed up looking like a boy. Well, in the times when these cards were designed, that was how people dressed. So the general rule of thumb is a page is a girl and a knight is a boy. They're up to the age of 25. Now, let me be very clear on this. When you are a parent and you have a child, they will always be your child, and they will always come out in a tarot reading as a child, as a young person, as a male or a female, and they'll always come out as the page or the knight, even if they're 55, because in your eyes, they're still your child, they're still young. So I just want to clear that up before we start. So the Page of Wands is the card, young man up to the age of 25. He might have green to hazily, a woman up to the age of 25, green to hazily coloured eyes, mid-brown hair, blonde hair. The secondary meaning of this card is travel over land. Now, for many of us at the moment, we are still doing a little bit of travel for the holiday season. Many of us are back to work this week and sort of starting the new year off and sort of, full swing of, we're back into the new year, we're back into work, we're back into the grind. But for many of us, it's just a matter of travelling in our mind, that we may have a lot of things that we want to achieve this year or achieve this week or this month, and we're starting to sort of put the travel plans down or put the plan of action down. It doesn't always mean that we've physically got to travel over land. It means that we're travelling in our mind, we're travelling in our thoughts, we're travelling in many different directions. In this day and age where we do so much over our devices and our cell services and things like that, we do a lot of what I term as armchair travelling during a day. We can be here in Australia and broadcasting a show all around the world. So that's a form of travel over land, isn't it? Because it's going to many different locations. So look at it in a much broader sense, not just in the basic of travel over land or physically picking one foot up after the other and stomping over the ground or hopping in your car and driving a distance. It can be travel over land through our devices this day and age. So this is a really positive card to come out at the beginning of the year, because it means that we're starting to focus on what we need to be focusing on for the coming months in the early part of 2024. And it's got a nice ring to it, hasn't it? 2024 seems to have a nice flavour about it. So we're going to kick off the astrology for the week. We're still in the sign of Capricorn. So happy birthday to the late Capricorns that are celebrating a birthday this week. So the sun in Capricorn means for each and every one of the 12 signs that we all need to be focused on things that are important to us, things that are official. They may be government, they may be legal, they may be something in an official sort of sense. It weighs more heavily on Capricorns, Tauruses, Virgos, and the opposite sign of Cancer. They may have a little bit more to do with connected with official situations. It's a good time to sit down and look at your budget, isn't it? How much money you spent over the holiday season and how short of money you're going to be for the next few months while you repay those giant credit card debts for all that spending that you weren't going to do. But it's also a perfect time to sit down and look at all your utility bills, your insurance policies, anything that has an official nature, and make sure everything's up to the minute, you're getting the best deal, you're happy with the service provider. If not, now's the time to start shopping around and looking for change. We also have, in Capricorn at the moment, we have the sun sitting in Capricorn. It's making a nice aspect to it's making a flowing aspect to Uranus in Taurus. Now, Uranus in Taurus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected happenings. So what this means is the sun is making a really nice, pleasant aspect or a flowing aspect to Uranus. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual, the unexpected. Uranus likes to come in and tip everything upside down and say, well, you told me you didn't want that, so I removed it for you. And we usually think, oh, gee, I didn't really mean it in quite that way. I was just venting. I was just, talking out loud. So be very, very careful at what you sort of wish for, because Uranus is listening, and particularly if you're an earth sign or a Cancer, it's a time when things can get done. It's a time when you can really afford to dream big. You can afford to take a few chances, because quite often here with Uranus here, it can create something out of nothing. So it's the time to take that little bit of calculated gamble on something. If you've been applying for jobs, maybe stretch yourself out of that little bit of that comfort zone and apply for something that maybe you're not quite qualified for, but you think you've got the know-how and you're prepared to do the training to sort of live up to the situation or the job that's being offered. So take that gamble. You may just find it might just pay off. We also have Mars, the planet of action, is sitting in Capricorn at the moment, has nothing to do with the sun, too far away. So Mars is the planet that makes us get out of bed of a morning. So we're going to start to hear, probably on a global sort of scale, more country leaders and things like that coming out with statements or making comments or talking about, wars in their own region or their own politics or their own this or their own that. There's going to be a lot of press conferences that are going to be held in the next week from government and officialdom around the world, and, people sort of saying, okay, well, this is what our plans are for our nation or our country this year. So there's going to be a lot of media activity, and a lot of it to most of us is going to be quite boring, but there'll be little nuggets in there that are quite interesting, like, the princess, the Queen of Denmark stepping down, and then, there's going to be a new reign there. That was a positive sort of spin on Mars in Capricorn. So we just need to be a little bit focused on the things that are going on around us. We also have Mars is also making a trine to Uranus in Taurus. So Mars here is the planet of action, as I said, and Uranus is the planet that can make things happen really quickly out of nowhere, can take things away from us quickly. So we need to be here very, very aware of the fact that Mars can sometimes get us a little bit angry. Mars can sort of ramp us up and sort of get all those juices flowing, that sometimes we don't necessarily approach a situation as calmly as what we should. And particularly when it's here with Uranus, even though it's a nice flowing sort of aspect, Uranus can sort of egg us on or goad us on a little bit and say, yeah, you can do it, you can do it, you can go in there and be forthright and be bossy. Sometimes the best approach is to go in a much calmer approach and you achieve more. So just be aware if you're sort of feeling as if your emotions are getting a little bit out of control, just sort of, count to 10, take a little bit of a step back, breathe a little bit, go and have a glass of water, do something, and then approach the situation in a more calm and rational sort of fashion. And you'll find then things will work out so much easier for you than what they would have previously. So we need to be sort of very aware of that, because Mars can be a little bit of a, not a prankster, but can sort of egg people on and sort of rev them up a little bit too much. Sometimes it's nice to come in a quieter sort of approach, but with determination and, showing people that you mean business, but you don't have to come in and rant and rave and, rattle the pots and pans. You can come in a nice demeanour and people take more notice of you in that way, I find. We have Mercury, the planet of communication, is conjunct or holding hands the moon. Now, Mercury is the planet of communication. It's a time when we want to sort of open up and talk about things. And with the moon, we know the moon's connected to emotional issues. Now, the moon moves very fast through the zodiac. It only stays in a sign for approximately 2.5 days. So when you get a conjunction like this with Mercury, it's saying to you for the next 24, 48 hours, be very, very careful of your communication. Don't go in half-cocked. Don't go in angry. If you need to have some serious conversations with somebody of an important nature, make sure you do it in a calm manner. Don't let your emotions run away with you. We're all driven by emotions. There's nobody on the planet that isn't driven by emotions one way or the other, whether they're positive or negative or even very calm emotions. We are emotional beings. Now, with it being in the planet of Sagittarius, it's saying, yes, we can find solutions here. Maybe we need to look a little bit further afield. Maybe we need to sort of stretch this right out and sort of ask the other person, well, do you have any ideas on how we can solve this situation? Or this is what's been troubling me. I want to know your thoughts, your views on things. Maybe we can sit down and have a chat about it. We can look at it. We can look at maybe trying to find a solution. And this goes to all the 12 signs. Yes, obviously it's going to affect the fire signs more, Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries, the opposite sign of Gemini. But it is basically affecting all the 12 signs, and it's saying for the next 24, 48 hours, be a little bit careful about your communication. Don't get on your high horse. Yes, it's great to be passionate, but be passionate in a controlled sort of way, and make sure that you've got your listening ears on, that you're listening to what the other person's got to say, because what they've got to say is also equally as important as what you've got to share as well. And then maybe through all of this, we can find some solutions. We can get some creative thinking happening. We can get some brilliant light bulb moments happening, and everybody's a winner then. So it's great for the creative process. It's great if you sort of feeling like you're being a little bit stuck lately and, can't get those first few words to the lyrics to the song or the poem that you're writing, or you can't get the painting started, or even get your creative processes happening on the computer. Sometimes it's hard to get creative. You've got to do something, and then you sit there and it's like, wow, my mind's gone blank. Sometimes just getting up, putting a piece of music on, going for a walk, doing some exercise and coming back makes it sort of much easier to come back and approach that, because communication will flow at the moment, but sometimes we need to take a step out of things or divert ourselves in another way so that when we come back to it, we've got a fresh set of eyes. So we still have Saturn sitting in the early stages of Pisces. So this is really difficult. It's been a mixed bag for Pisces. Some people are saying to me, I have a lot of Pisces clients and friends, and they're sort of saying to me, it's great that I've got the discipline, I've got the focus. Things are much easier in that way for me to, to remain focused and not wander off into my little Pisces dreamland and sort of, daydream out the window. But in other ways, it's limiting my creativity. So it's a matter of trying to find the balance with this. Yes, Saturn is coming in, and yes, he's trying to bring structure into your life, but he's certainly not trying to kill the creative juices or take away your creativity. He's trying to sort of just get you a little bit more organized, sort of saying, maybe get a planner, sort put your days down in, the things that you want to achieve down in blocks, and maybe try and stick to that so that it helps you structure or reorganize your life so that you get more done in the day. Don't look at it as Saturn coming in and wielding a big stick and saying you've been really naughty and you've got to be focused now and you've got to grow up and you've got to do this. It's not what it's about. It's about helping you achieve the most that you can achieve out of your life. So it's really, really interesting as the planets move around the zodiac. It's like a Polaroid photograph of up to the minute of where things are at the moment in the zodiac. And that's what I like to bring to you each and every week here on the show, the very latest Polaroid snapshot of, the universe and, what's happening in the universe at the moment. We're going to take our first call, which is Caroline in Drucat in Massachusetts in the USA. Are you there, Caroline?
I am. Hello. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very, very welcome, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you, Caroline?
Can I ask about somebody else, or does it have to be related to myself?
No, it doesn't have to be related to yourself at all, Caroline. Ask the question. All I ask is that you give me that person's first initial. You don't need to share with me their first name, but their first initial, so I make sure that I tune into them for you.
It's M.
Okay. So what's the question?
Is M, and the question is, will he find love?
Will he find love? Okay. Really, really interesting, because the first thing that they're sharing with me for your dear friend M is the fact that there's been a lot of endings, change and transformation. And I'm also going to say I think there's been a lot of heartache and pain. And I'm not just talking about in the love department. I'm talking about right across the board. So has it been a really difficult 2 or 3 years for them leading up to now?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm pleased to say that that's sort of all breaking up. It's like somebody's gone in with a jackhammer and broken up the concrete and we're throwing it in the trash. And that's wonderful, because once we can move this emotion on, and I'm not saying that Emma's held on to it. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying it's just the way it's been and they've had to work through this, that once this has moved along, then I feel that things are going to start to sort of open up. I'm starting to see a beautiful, sunny day. things are happening. Yes, they're going to find love. I wish I could say it was going to be this week. I'm sort of picking up around April, May, June. It's sort of as the weather's starting to get a little bit warmer where you are, that's when things start to blossom in their world. And it's good because the next person that comes in of a serious nature for them is the right one. It's somebody, it's like an extension of M. You know, they haven't really wanted anything out of the ordinary. All as they've wanted is somebody that they could trust, somebody that they could love, and somebody that loves them as much as they love them. And, you know, that's not too much to ask for. You know, it should be a given. But for some people, it's a really difficult task to find that person that will give you what you need and what you deserve. You know, this person is a very giving person. And I feel that, you know, M's always sort of found themselves where they give. And there's hardly ever anything back in return, you know, or people take advantage of M's beautiful nature. And and it's heartbreaking, isn't it? You know, to sit back and watch such a giving person to be hurt so many times. Well, I'm pleased to say that I don't know that that's going to happen many more times in their life. It's sort of like they've gone through the karmic lessons, I think is the best way I can describe this, of what had to happen in their lives. And now we're at the end of that, and it's like now we can go into the wishing well and we can have only good things come towards M. And that's really lovely to see. So has M looking for another job too? Because I'm seeing sort of more money and more opportunity and just sort of everything in M's life is opening up this year.
He's talking about it a lot. He's evaluating and saying, how can I, and he just had this conversation with me. He said, how can I get more money? What am I doing? But the problem is it's his schedule. That's what he loves because it allows him to be so free with his time. And that's what he doesn't want to have change. But he's also
I can
single.
Understand that. So but maybe the schedule doesn't necessarily have to be rigid or change. Maybe he will be willing to look at things in a slightly different way. You know what I mean? It's sort of like when you get a job that you really, really love, it doesn't become a chore. It's something you want to do. And that's what I'm seeing for M. You know, like there's more money coming in, there's more responsibility, there's more everything, but it's like he's excited to get out of bed and go to the job. You know, like it's sort of, it fits in with that being free and easy sort of thing. You know, maybe, you know, the reasons why he's hung on so much to wanting to be free and easy and to be able to do as he pleased, because so many other areas of his life, everybody else controlled him, and this was the one area he could control, if that makes sense. So now as life is evolving and changing and he meets the love of his life, things are going to change. His goals are going to change. Things that were important to him are going to change over the next few minutes too, you know, the next few months as well. So I hope that's helped M. Carolyn. That's where we've got to leave it. I've got to move on now to the next caller, which is Amanda in Bathurst in New Brunswick in Canada. Are you there, Amanda?
Yes, hi.
Hi, Happy New Year, sweetie. How can I help you today? Do you have a question?
I was hoping to connect with someone who's passed. I'm not sure if you do that.
Connect with?
Someone who's passed.
No guarantees. If you fire a question at me, if they want to chime in, they will. Because we have such limited time on the show, there's not, you know.
Sure.
They're just not on automatic speed dial, sweetie, unfortunately. So what's your question?
Oh, that's totally fine. Actually, what I was curious about is if my ex-boyfriend's brother will reach out to me.
Will accept you?
Reach out to me.
Oh, to reach out to you. Okay. So, right. The first initial symbolism that they're showing me from the other side is no, but I'm going to say that was very sort of vague and very wishy-washy, as if that was this precise second. I don't know that that's necessarily going to be the way it's going to be in time to come. I'm picking up about 3 or 4 months' time from now. I do actually feel she will make an attempt to reach out to you. It's really interesting because she's sitting on the fence about whether or not she should reach out to you or not, whether or not she's going to get the right sort of reaction. She's a very strong woman, isn't she? Very has a lot to say when she, you know.
His mother?
Pardon?
Do you mean his mother?
Well, I feel so because you said your ex's mother was the one that you were wondering whether or not she was going to reach out to you. Is that correct?
Oh, I had actually said brother, but no.
Oh, brother. Okay, well, I got a female, so I got his mother.
Wow, that's interesting.
She was the one that was going to reach out to you. She feels she's got something to say.
It's bad.
Yeah, so that's interesting that she pushed in. I truly thought you said mother, and, you know, she came through with this message. So the brother, okay, let me tune into the brother. Look, I don't know that he wants to get involved in anything. He sort of, you know, he wants to flip-flop around and sort of, yeah, he likes you, and, yeah, he's sort of sorry that things didn't work out, but he really doesn't want to get involved in anything. So I don't know that by choice that he would necessarily reach out. It's interesting because you've got a lot of spirit activity going on around you at the moment. It's like they're almost fighting to sort of get messages through to you. And it's not necessarily they're going to give them to me here on the show. But I think over the next couple of days, you need to be aware of, you might get some very, very strong dreams, some dreams that mightn't make a lot of sense. Just know that that is directly coming from spirit, from people that have passed over, that have got something that they want to share with you or show you. And my suggestion would be, as much as you can, write it down to the best of your memory of what's happened during the dream state of the next night, over the night, for the next couple of weeks, because there will be some hidden nuggets in there of some directions for the future and helping you sort of guide your way through. So the person that you were hoping to connect with, was that a male?
Yeah.
They haven't given me any details other than they've given me a bunch of pink roses to give you. And I don't know what that means. Normally, roses is just a token of their love. But to me, this was sort of like, here, these are for her. These are for Amanda. Give them to Amanda. So that's the message I'm passing on. So I hope that means something to you. You don't need to say, elaborate on the show. What, sweetie?
Sorry, I didn't quite make out what you said. Say what to Amanda?
Well, they gave me, the male person gave me a bunch of pink roses and said, give these to Amanda. That was the message.
Give these to Amanda?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, so as I said, I'm not sure how to interpret that. Normally when they show me roses, you know, it's just sort of like they're loving gestures, sort of to say, to let you know that they're loving and they're around. But this to me was very definite. Here's the bunch of roses, give them to Amanda. So that was the message. I didn't get anything else. So that's unfortunately all I can share with you, Amanda. That was the message from the other side, from the male person that was of interest. So unfortunately, sweetie, that's where we're going to have to leave it. We've come to the end of the show. But I know if you put your thinking cap on, that will have a very decisive message for you, that it's in some way a symbolism or some sort of hidden message that that particular person wants to share with you. So it's been a very interesting week around the world. You know, we've had a lot of people talking about the different wars and the different war zones, and I don't want to go into that. Wars make me very upset. But we've also had, you know, a lot of tragedy, a lot of loss, a lot of weather events. But one of the most important things that jumped out to me in the last 7 days was that the music industry lost one of its greatest performers, in my opinion. Most people don't know that this person was actually a great singer. Here in Australia, I don't think he ever had really a top #1 hit here, but I can remember in a record store in the late 70s, flicking through the record selections, and I came across this particular album and I recognised the face and I thought, oh, that's so-and-so from a particular TV show. And I thought, look, I'll buy it anyway. Might be. Well, it turned out to be one of my favourite albums. For many, many people in the last week, we lost one of the greatest actors of all time, David Soul from Starsky and Hutch. And many of you will remember in the little red car with the white stripe down the side and the two people driving around like lunatics, you know, keeping the world safe. But David Soul was a beautiful singer and a consummate performer. I never got to see him live, unfortunately, which would have been lovely to do, but he has a beautiful voice. And, you know, to me, he was a beautiful soul, and he brought so much love and kindness. Yes, and in the US, he had a big hit called Don't Give Up on Us. And he also had Silver Lady. But my ultimate favourite was Going In With My Eyes Open. And I still have that original LP in my collection, and I quite often get it out and put it on the turntable. And I was really saddened to hear that David Soul had lost his battle with cancer. I know he was of an age where, we can expect a few complications in our lives and maybe, the end of our lives. But I think the world has lost a beautiful soul. So I'm going to leave you with Going In With My Eyes Open with David Soul. Until next week, bye for now.
Talk to him. You can talk to him in spirit tonight before you go to bed. Just start talking to him and tell him, when I want you to come forward, please come forward. I don't have any bad feelings or anything. Just come through when I ask you to. Okay? Talk to him.
Okay.
All right, honey. I am so sorry. You have a good night.
Okay.
And thank you for calling.
Thank you. You too.
Night. Thank you, everyone, for listening and for calling in. I'll see you next week.
This is A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Medicine for Your Spirit with Raylene Byrne. Raylene Byrne. Live from RayleneByrne.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Medicine for Your Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Namaste, everybody. Raylene Byrne, Medicine for Your Spirit. Lovely to see you all and be here and be of service to you all. Medicine for Your Spirit. This is the big thing. We're stepping more and more into it as we awaken more, as we unplug from the old operating system and get ready to plug into the new one. So I'll give you a little analogy around what I mean by that. So if you when you get up in the morning, you go into the kitchen and you plug in your electric jug or, kettle or your coffee maker, whatever it is, you plug it in and you turn it on. Oops, it's not working. Oh, I wonder what's going on. So most people would unplug from that power point and try another one to see if it's the device that's faulty or the power